Malachi, you're back.
Just landed.
Are you alright? What did the doctor say?
Lots of bruising, but there's no permanent damage. Don't fuss.
Malachi, you were in the hospital in Spain for a week. A man who evaluates antiques for a living should not have to worry about getting beaten by thugs.
The chest Senor Perez was trying to sell was a fake. It's hardly my fault he took my evaluation badly.
You need to take security on these jobs. Some of these sellers are dangerous people, and you excel at pushing people's buttons.
I'm honest, and that's precisely why my clients hire me. Is there any urgent business?
I have a few things to fill you in on. Let me know when you've had a chance to settle in.
I'll take my passport with me. The bleak economy seems to be all the newspapers can talk about these days. It's a letter from Mr. Barozzi, an antique dealer in Venice. He has a brilliant eye for interesting pieces. He's a little quaint. He insists on sending snail mail. I'd like to see what Barozzi's found. Perhaps I'll be passing through Venice sometime soon. We should catch up on what's been going on while I was away.
Let's do it.
So what's the next assignment?
You just got here. You probably haven't even been to your penthouse yet.
That wasn't the question.
Fine. There's a supposedly undiscovered Rembrandt in Rome for Sotheby's, and 2 pieces in Egypt for Rutherford's.
Take them both.
Malachi, you just got out of the hospital. You should let your body rest, at least long enough to get used to a time zone.
With the economy in the gutter, there are a lot of desperate people right now. Desperate enough to sell Grandma's Harrington or create a good forgery. I might as well make the money while I can.
You're driving yourself too hard. Your body needs...
What my body needs is no concern of yours.
No. Thanks for reminding me. There was also a new client who called. Something about a government contract.
You said in your email that you've been looking into security options?
I made a list of the reputable security agencies in New York. You should have a bodyguard travel with you. With the money you earn on these assignments, you can afford it.
No, they'd only get in the way and be tiresome. I prefer to travel alone.
Fine. There are other options.
What other options do you have for security?
I've been researching security agencies in various international cities. I can set someone up when you travel, have them meet you at the airport.
I can't trust someone I've just met. How could I be sure they weren't already bought off?
These are reputable agencies. You have to get over your trust issues.
Who is this new client?
Amble Dexter, 452 Central Park West. He wouldn't say what it was about, just that he needed someone with your expertise.
If he wouldn't even say what it's about, then it's not worth my time following up.
Well, it is a very upscale address, but do as you please.
No other brilliant ideas about security?
I have a report on where to buy guns in various countries. It's not a very good option, but it's better than going into a bad situation unarmed. And maybe the mere presence of a gun will remind you not to shoot off your mouth.
Gretchen.
I mean, give your fascinating opinion quite so freely.
All right. Maybe we'll try that next time. That's all for now.
Very well.
Nothing. That's extremely odd. It's an unusual name, but there's information on everyone on the internet, unless it was intentionally scrubbed. I'm going to go see Mr. Dexter.
Good. But tell him you can't travel anywhere for a few weeks.
I'll do nothing of the sort.
Good luck.
I'm here to see Amble Dexter.
Your passport, please, sir.
Here's my passport.
Welcome, Mr. Rector. You can go through to Mr. Dexter's office. Use the elevator, sir.
Thank you.
Ah, Mr. Rector. What a pleasure to finally meet you. I've heard about your remarkable talents.
Which I presume you'd like to rent in the near future.
Precisely. Please, come in and sit down. This is Mr. Reichart, my associate.
Mr. Rector?
Hello.
Before we discuss the job that we have in mind, I hope you won't object to a simple exercise.
Oh, I'm afraid I left my performing monkey hat at home.
Please don't take it like that. I think as a historian, you'll find it quite fascinating.
I'll think about it. What is this exercise you mentioned?
Take a look at this man. Tell me if he reminds you of any specific person in history.
I read objects, not people, and this exercise is illogical.
Humor me, please. I've heard you have a photographic memory and that your knowledge of history is beyond compare. I'm intrigued.
Dexter's desk is designed for easy wheelchair access, but it's much like any other beyond that. He keeps it tidy. I prefer to work on my phone. I'll scan in the man's bio. Is this a joke?
Not at all. What do you see?
His biography reads like that of Raffaello Sanzio d'Urbino, the 15th century painter better known as Raphael.
You do not disappoint, Mr. Rector. Such a pleasure to finally meet you. Truly, I'm delighted.
Wonderful. Now perhaps we can discuss the job you have for me. Do you have a job for me, Mr. Dexter, or not?
I do. The job is in Venice. A young woman of wealth and high birth was murdered there a week ago. Her name was Bianca Cardolo. I'd like you to go to Venice and investigate who she was, and do what you just did so magnificently. See if she reminds you of any historical person. That is all.
I don't investigate deaths. Hire a detective.
We're not looking for her killer, only the facts of her life. A brief biography, if you will. And for you to document any connections you draw to any figure in history. Perhaps there will be none. That's acceptable as well. You get paid 20 to 30,000 for your work for the auction houses. I'll pay you 50. It should take you no more than a week. What say you, Mr. Rector?
I might be interested, but first I want to know why you're keen on this particular woman, and what the point is behind these comparisons to people in history.
I'm afraid any further information is classified at a high security level.
I'll take the job.
Excellent. I know you won't disappoint me, Mr. Rector. Speak to the guard in the lobby. He'll give you your plane tickets. And Godspeed. I very much look forward to hearing your report when you return from Venice. I'll forward the relevant information about Bianca Cardolo to your phone.
Very well. Goodbye.
Pass through the scanner, sir.
Mr. Dexter said you have plane tickets for me?
Yes, sir. Have a good trip, sir.
Thank you. Looks like I've taken care of everything here. I should head to the airport for my trip to Venice. I've taken a job for that new client, Amble Dexter. I leave for Venice today.
Oh, God. Why am I not surprised? Well, I'll hold down the fort as usual. Good luck.
Thank you. I started a dossier on Bianca Cardolo based on the information Dexter sent me. I should start there. I should call Detective Brunetta.
Pronto, Detective Brunetta.
Buongiorno. This is Malachi Rector. I need to speak with you about the death of Bianca Cardolo.
I was told to expect your call. Meet me at 425 alla Due Colonne. That's the site of the murder.
Thank you. I'll see you there. Are you Detective Brunetta?
That is correct. Mr. Rector?
Yes.
I've been told to answer any questions you have about the death of Bianca Cardolo. I can't say I understand why.
Well, I'm glad to know where you stand, Detective. Let's get started, if you don't mind. It's always good to know your source. You won't mind telling me something about yourself?
That depends on what you want to know.
This is a high-profile case, isn't it? You've been working on it around the clock.
That's right. Never lets you go, a case like this. And what is your stake in it, Rector?
I'm not trying to find her killer. I just need information.
And you're a luckier man than I. But if you mean you'll stay out of my way, then I'm glad for it.
You've been a detective for a long time. 20 years at least.
That's right. Someone told you about me?
Your experience is obvious.
I will take that as a compliment.
Do you know the Cardolo family personally?
I'm not a part of that high society, even if I have the time to have a social life, which I don't.
You said you were told to answer my questions. Can I ask by whom?
You don't know?
I'm not in the habit of asking questions I know the answer to.
I was told it came from a mayor's office. You were hired by Signore Cardolo, perhaps?
That's really none of your concern.
Very well, Mr. Rector, if that's how you want it.
Tell me about Bianca Cardolo.
She was a popular figure in Venice. Everyone knew her. She was even named the most beautiful woman in the city several years ago. The public wants her killer found, and so do I.
Tell me about Bianca Cardolo's murder.
We know she was followed while walking home from a concert. She ran. The killers caught up with her here where we're standing. They hanged her from this bridge.
Sounds familiar. In fact, I read that much in the papers.
I can't read your mind, Mr. Rector. If you have questions, ask them.
She was walking home from a concert alone?
Yes, her husband is a very busy man. As I understand, she often attended artistic events without him.
Was she robbed? Molested?
No, her purse fell into the canal. We retrieved it. Her money and credit cards were all there. Her jewelry was untouched. There were no signs of rape.
Were there any witnesses?
No one came forward, even after Signor Cardolo put out a personal request.
Do you have any leads on the killers?
No. If you want my opinion, such as it is, they were professionals. They left no physical evidence on the bridge or on the body. Even the rope was generic.
Tell me about the Cardolo family.
Dante Cardolo, her husband, is extremely wealthy and a very important man in local politics. Well-respected man, for good reason. Her father, Venetian royalty. It would be difficult to find a more distinguished bloodline anywhere in Italy. This crime has all of Venice in shock, and we have no leads. We haven't found anyone who would want to hurt her.
And yet, someone did.
Yes. If you want my opinion, her family had nothing to do with it. But that begs the question, eh? Who did?
Those are all the questions I have, Detective.
Maybe someday I'll know what this was all about, eh?
I doubt it. Even I don't know what it's all about. But I wish you luck in finding Bianca's killer.
I'll need more than wishes. Arrivederci, Mr. Rector.
Arrivederci. According to Brunetta, not a soul in those buildings saw the murder. There's something on the bottom of the canal. Could it have fallen from Bianca's purse? Pardon, Signora. May I have a word with you?
Yes? What can I do for you? Yes, Signore. What can I do for you?
Is this your home, Signora? It's lovely.
Ah, grazie. It's been in my family for 4 generations.
I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Malachi Rector.
Buonasera, Signore. I am Caterina Falone.
I noticed that you seem nervous, Signora.
You would be nervous too if unspeakable things happened just outside your front door. I do not wish to talk about it.
I would like to speak with you about the murder, Signora.
No, I'm sorry. I won't speak about that. I already said as much to the police.
But I am not the police. You can talk to me.
I don't know you, Signore. And it is too terrible to talk about. No.
Thank you for speaking with me, Signora.
It was a pleasure to speak with such a fine gentleman. Arrivederci.
I believe that's a younger photo of Signora Falone, the woman who lives near the site of Bianca's murder. She's wearing a Venetian Murano glass necklace. I don't recall seeing it on her when we met.
Come in, Mr. Rector. Please, sit down.
Thank you, Signor Condelo. I'm sorry to intrude at a time like this.
I've been asked to speak with you, and that request came directly from the U.S. Embassy.
Impressive.
What interest does the United States have in my wife's murder? Do you think it was a terrorist act? Why would they want to hurt Bianca?
I don't have the answers, Signore. I'm still investigating.
Very well. I've already been over everything with the police 12 times, but I'll do what I can to help you.
It would help me to know more about you.
Very well.
Was Bianca your first wife?
See, I worked hard all my life, and I'm not ashamed to say I enjoyed my youth. But a man who wishes to accomplish certain things in life needs a wife. Bianca was everything I needed. She had beauty, style, connections. I doubt I will ever find her equal.
Tell me about your work.
I am consigliere of Venice. I used to practice law, but for now my focus is exclusively on politics. Venice is struggling, as is all of Italy. It will take the best of all of us to save her, if we can.
Tell me about Bianca.
What would you like to know?
Did your wife play piano?
No, she was quite musical, but she preferred dance. She was in a classical dance company before we were wed. As for the piano, Bianca loved to entertain, and music was always a part of such evenings.
How did you meet Bianca?
Bianca's family is one of the most influential in all of Italy. I have known her father for many years. I watched Bianca mature. She was the perfect politician's wife. She loved meeting people and doing philanthropic work. I knew she would make the perfect wife for a man of my ambitions. Fortunately, her father agreed, and I was able to convince her to marry me, even though she was quite young at the time.
How old was Bianca when you married her?
She was 18 and I was 43, but she was very mature for her age. She knew the life she wanted, and I could give it to her. She was happy in our marriage, especially once our son came along.
I realize it is difficult to speak ill of the dead, but Bianca must have had some flaws. No one is perfect.
It is a good thing that I, myself, am a man who often has to say things no one wants to hear, because otherwise I would throw you out of the house for that impudence.
As you say, getting to the truth is not always pleasant.
She was a beautiful young woman. She had some insecurities. Never thought she was good enough, perfect enough. Perhaps I should be grateful for that. If she had been more confident, she might never have married me.
I appreciate your honesty, Signore. Bianca quit dancing after you were married?
Of course, it was hardly appropriate for the wife of a man in my position.
How old was Bianca when she had your son?
It was a year after our marriage. She was 19. Does that have some relevance?
We'll see. I must ask you about Bianca's murder.
If you must.
Do you know who killed Bianca?
No, she was a beautiful and gracious young woman. She had no enemies, nor do I.
Tell me about the night it happened.
Bianca wished to attend a concert. She had a number of musician friends from her student days. I declined to go with her. It was nothing important, and I preferred to get some work done. Now I wish I'd never allowed her to go out alone.
You couldn't possibly have known. It's not your fault.
I'm afraid I must get back to work. In times of fiscal crisis, one is not even allowed the solace of grief. You may stay and look around. I have told the staff that you are free to come and go. You'll find Bianca's bedroom through that door there. And before you ask, the house has plenty of rooms. Bianca liked having her own sanctuary. We were happily married.
I would be the last person to judge such an arrangement. Thank you for your time, Signor Cardolo.
Goodbye.
I don't think Signor Cardolo will miss this. I recognize that. It's a key slot, probably for a secret drawer. Gloves. This is quite an assortment. Not many women wear gloves these days. I wonder what Bianca saw in them. Interesting. This glove is quite large. It would fit my hand.
Mr. Rector, it's a pleasure to see you. Welcome back to Venice.
Thank you, Signor Barozzi.
Did you come about the figurine? Let me know when you're ready to see it.
I'd like to take this boat pole. Can you put it on my account?
Of course.
This Venetian necklace looks similar to the one Signora Filoni wore in her younger days. I think this one is worth a purchase. I'd like to buy this necklace.
Certainly. Let me get that for you. Shall I put it on your account?
Please.
There you are. You have a good eye, as always, Mr. Rector.
Signor Barozzi. Might I have a word?
How can I help you, Mr. Rector?
How is the antique business in Venice these days?
How good can it be with this global recession? Italy is drowning in debt, and the protesters keep even the tourists away. In all honesty, I have never seen conditions so desperate.
Fortunately, there's always a market for luxury items. The rich get richer even in a downturn.
How can you say so? The EU is about to collapse. There are terrible days ahead for everyone.
I don't believe it's as bad as all that. The press love to fearmonger.
I am afraid it is that bad. Unless we can find some brilliant leadership to steer the world out of this mess, things look very black.
Well, I hope I am standing here in a year, and you can tell me you were wrong.
So do I.
Did you know Bianca Cardolo?
Why, yes. That is, I knew who she was. She even came into the shop one time. Her murder is incomprehensible.
I'm looking for information about her.
I didn't know her personally, but I'll tell you what I can. What do you want to know?
Tell me about Bianca Cardolo's family.
Well, you know I love Italian history. Her father, Signor Antonio Savoy, is from two of the most noble Italian families, the Savoys and the Capetians. The Savoys, as you know, were the royal family in Italy up until World War II.
Interesting. Tell me about Bianca Cardolo's husband.
Dante Cardolo. You know, he is from the Capetian family, just like Bianca's father. But they are distant cousins. He was very popular in Venice. He could have gone far in politics, but his support of the EU at any cost has the common people very angry. Only time will tell if his political career survives, if indeed Italy survives.
Thank you for the information. Was Bianca Cardolo wealthy?
Oh yes. Both her birth family and her husband's family are extremely wealthy. There's no doubt about that.
I see.
It's none of my business, but why are you interested in Bianca Cardolo?
Her story caught my eye, that's all.
I can't blame you. It is a terrible thing. Oh, Mr. Rector, such a crime does nothing to help the city's morale. We could all use some good news, eh?
If you learn anything new about Bianca Cardolo, please contact me.
Absolutely. I would be happy to.
I'd like to see the figurine you mentioned in your letter.
See. Here it is. Take all the time you need. I hope you'll find it to your liking. I know your taste is excellent.
We'll see. That's all for now. Thank you.
As you wish.
The figurine is an excellent find, Signor Barozzi. It's a 12th century Lewis Chessman piece. The British Museum and the Museum of Scotland each have part of the collection, so we might be able to get them to bid against each other. Marvelous. Can I assume our usual split?
Of course. Oh, that is good news. Should I have it sent to your store in Manhattan?
Please do. Oh, and insure the hell out of it.
Of course. Thank you. I'm not ashamed to say I will be glad for the money.
I have a feeling this brass hook dropped from Bianca's purse. I'll take it with me. Signore Filoni, I was so struck by your elegance during our earlier conversation. I saw this in a shop today, and for some reason had the idea that it must be worn by you and no other.
Oh, Signore, how could you have known, eh? I had a similar necklace that I wore for many years, but recently, well, I was forced to part with it. I shouldn't accept it, but it has been years since I've received tokens from such a handsome young man, eh? How can I refuse? Mille grazie, Signore, thank you.
It's my pleasure. I'm sorry to trouble you with a distressing subject, Signore, but may I ask you about the night of the murder?
I really don't want to talk about that. I'm frightened.
Of course you are. Who wouldn't be? But I'm not the police, and this information is not for the courts. It will stay between you and me.
Well,
A musician like yourself, your ears are very keen.
yes, I heard a scream as if her mouth was covered by a hand.
You looked out the window. What did you see?
There were two men, all in black, slender, small.
Did you see their faces?
No, their heads, their faces. They were covered in black, as if they were in a play. I swear. Oh, perhaps I've been foolish. I should have stayed quiet. I must go. Thank you for the necklace.
Signora. Ah, and there we have it. Prescription cream for plaque psoriasis. Has Bianca's name on it. Let's see who Bianca was talking to. I need to find out who Gabriella is. I'll put this in my phone's contacts.
Pronto?
Am I speaking with Gabriella?
Sì? This is Gabriel Spira. Who is this?
I'm calling about Bianca Cardolo. I found your number on her phone.
I thought someone might be calling me. Are you with the police?
I'm an independent investigator. May we meet?
I work near the Doji Palace. There's a cafe on the north side of the plaza. Can you meet me there?
Yes. I'll see you soon. Are you Gabriela Spira?
Si, Signor Rector. You're investigating Bianca's death?
That's right. May I?
Please, sit down.
About Bianca.
Yes,
Tell me about Bianca's family.
she came from a very important family. Her father is Antonio Savoy. Her mother's father, he was a highly respected magistrate in Venice. Not just anyone can be friends with someone like that. Her family was very, protective of Bianca, but they were very fond of me.
Tell me about Bianca.
She adored the music. She loved to go to concerts, and she loved to dance.
She continued to dance after she married Dante Cardolo?
Yes, but she only went to the studio to practice when no one else was there.
How did you meet Bianca?
We were in the same dance company. Do you know, we were rivals at first, but I came to love Bianca like a sister. I can't believe she's dead, and to die in such a way... It's horrible.
It certainly is. I'm sorry for your loss. Do you have any idea who might have killed Bianca?
No, everyone loved her. She was very sweet, especially when you consider the importance of her family and all her money. She was not vain at all. He must have been, how do you call it, a serial killer. Random.
Yes, that's likely. What's the name of your dance studio? I'd like to look up some of your performances.
Would you? I'm so flattered. We have a recital next week. It's La Compagnia Venezia.
Excellent. I'll look it up. Two beautiful young women, best of friends. You knew Bianca better than anyone else, didn't you?
Well, I was her dearest friend. Bianca trusted me with her life.
And with her secrets? What did you know about Bianca that most people did not?
It wasn't anything she told me, but Bianca was very, worried about her looks. She was not confident.
Was there something specific about Bianca's looks that she didn't like?
Oh, I don't know. You know how women are. The slightest flaw. I really don't think Bianca would wish me to speak of it. But I can tell you this. If she'd had more confidence, Bianca could have gone far. Perhaps become the wife of the Prime Minister one day. As it was, she was content to marry Dante and stay in Venice.
Tell me about Dante Cardolo, Bianca's husband.
She was very happy with Dante. It was her dream to marry a politician. And, well, she liked the attention of the press.
Tell me about Bianca's son.
Paolo. What a beautiful boy. She adored him, of course.
She didn't mind? Having a child while she herself was so young.
Not Bianca. She loved it. In fact, she was expecting another child when she died.
Did you say Bianca was pregnant when she died?
You didn't know? Oh, now I don't know if the family would approve of me saying so.
It's quite all right. I won't tell anyone. How far along was she?
About 3 months. The test said it was a girl. She was so excited. Oh, God. I'm sorry. Sometimes it all becomes too real.
I apologize for upsetting you. I think that's all the questions I have. Thank you for meeting me, Signorina Spira.
Grazia. If there's anything more I can do for you, please call.
I will. Arrivederci. Bianca as the cursed princess of Swan Lake. My God, her hands, overly large and reddened by a severe skin condition. Perhaps that's why Bianca had no more grandiose plans than being the wife of the mayor of Venice. Interesting. Good. Now that's an interesting data point. I've learned enough about Bianca now to attempt my analysis. Some of these could have hundreds of matches, but I'm only considering historic people I think fit the general circumstances. I think that completes my investigation in Venice. I'll let Dexter know I'm done and on my way home. I'm taking the first flight in the morning. Dexter wants to see me straight from the airport. Won't take a report from the phone. Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Big secrets, You could have just asked for an introduction. Two men ransacked my hotel room in Venice, and then they ransacked me. They took photos of my passport. Why?
What did the intruders look like?
Their faces were covered, but they were Asian. I'd guessed Chinese, but I can't be sure.
I apologize, Mr. Rector. I can assure you that I had no idea you would be in any danger. This was a fact-finding mission, nothing more. Please, if you would be so kind as to tell me what you learned about Bianca Cardolo. Did you make any connection between her and anyone in history?
No.
We were certain there must be something.
A person could make the mistake of associating her with Livia Drusilla. She was the wife of Augustus Caesar. Had a father descended from two prominent bloodlines, the Livy and the Claudi. Her mother was a daughter of a magistrate, and her first husband shared a bloodline with her father's family. She was married at 18 to a much older politician, whose politics were not popular at the time. She had 2 children with him. She was by all accounts wealthy, beautiful, and ambitious, just like Bianca Cardolo.
So, you do associate Bianca Cardolo with Livia Drusilla?
I already said no. Look at her hands. Augustus appreciated beauty, too much so. He would have never married a woman with a physical flaw like this one.
That's very insightful. Thank you. We would like to continue to work with you, if you're amenable.
No.
I thought the fee was generous.
I want to know what this is all about.
The truth is, I can't trust you. Not yet. Perhaps in time, as we work together. I understand, a man of your intellect, how curious you must be, how frustrating it is not knowing everything you want to know.
I'm not frustrated. I'm done. If you need me again, you know my terms.
Would it matter to you if I told you that your work for us could be of invaluable service to your country and your countrymen? Maybe the entire world?
No.
You're not seriously gonna let him go.
I am. We wait. We wait for the pattern. It wasn't her. They thought it was, but it wasn't. Yes, I think she's still out there. We'll do everything we can to locate her. You have my word, Senator.
We can't risk them finding her first.
Give me time. They think she's dead, so they'll be off her trail, at least for a while.
Very well. Keep in touch. I'd like to hear more.
Still working? Won't you come up to bed?
I will, darling. Soon.
Need some help?
No, I've already called someone.
I fixed engines in the military. Jeeps and tanks mostly, but, I know my way around. Just trying to help. I think I can fix this. Or I can keep walking.
I'll pay you if you fix it. Otherwise, I'll be standing here all night.
No problem. I'm David Walker, by the way. I'll get started. I think that should do it. Try starting her up.
There you go. I have to go straight to the airport, so... I should take a look at my dossier on the canopic chest and review my notes. If I'm going out on the streets, I suppose I should take this with me. That's Mr. Masri's shop. Not exactly high-end. I need to learn more about Masri before our meeting tomorrow, so I can anticipate how much trouble he's going to be. Good evening.
Welcome to the Lady of the Dunes, sir. What can I do for you?
Is this your establishment?
Yes, sir. For many years.
You must know the neighborhood well, then.
Yes, sir.
Do you know Mr. Yusef Masri? He owns a shop down the street.
I know him.
What can you tell me about him?
Nothing. It's better to stay clear of offending that man. But talk to those two over there in the corner. Hassim knows him well.
Thanks for the tip.
Yes, sir.
Evening, gentlemen. My name is Rector. Mind if I join you?
Yeah, sure. Sit down. I'm Hassim. This is Sa. What do you need?
Are you from around here?
Oh yeah, I know Cairo real good. You looking for a tour guide maybe? I can show you whatever you like. Good places to get laid, know what I mean? What do you like, Mr. Rector? Women? Men? Boys?
That's not what I'm after. But thanks for the lesson in class.
What? Oh yeah, no problem.
Do you know Mr. Yusef Masri? He owns a shop down the street.
Yeah, I know Mr. Masri. I know him very well. I know a lot of people.
Oh? What can you tell me about Masri?
The thing is, I don't know you. Know what I mean? You know what they say about talking to strangers.
I must be going. A pleasure talking with you.
Yeah, sure.
I wonder what it would take for me to lose my stranger status with Hassim. I have a feeling it will involve money, if not humiliation. Why is my aim off? There's something I'm not accounting for. Hassim? Sa?
Hey, sit down, Mr. Rector.
Do you play darts?
Only a little. Want to play a friendly game? It's $50 a game, US. I win, you pay me. You win, I pay you. What do you say?
I'll play.
Good, very good. Yalla. That's it! I win!
Yes, you did. Here.
I'll be here anytime you want to play again.
Why is my aim off? There's something I'm not accounting for. It's a well-used dartboard. It's a little chilly standing right here. That air vent goes into the bar. I fixed the wires. It's too rusted, it won't move. There's a bit of oil still in it. I might be able to use that. Damn it! That should help. It's starting to move. That should help. There, I can feel the air coming out now. Hasim, Sa.
Hey, sit down, Mr. Rector.
How about a rematch on darts?
Good, very good. Yalla.
Looks like I won.
Goddamn mother. What is wrong with me tonight? I don't suppose there's something else I could do for you? Man, I hate to part with cold hard cash, you know what I mean? Is there something else? A man in a foreign country, there's all sorts of stuff you need.
Information.
Sure. I know everything. Just ask.
Hasim, Sa.
Hey, sit down, Mr. Rector.
Tell me about Yusuf Masri.
You want to know what I know about Masri? 2 words. Be careful. He's a dangerous man. Know what I mean? He'd put you in the ground as soon as look at you, so don't piss him off. Not if you're smart.
That's good to know. Is there anything else I should know about Yusuf Masri?
If he goes for his top desk drawer, watch out. He keeps a gun in there. Hey, you know what? You need some muscle when you go see a man like that. Me and Sa, we could help you out. We'll do it for $1,000. Better poor than dead. Know what I mean?
All right. I was thinking about hiring security. You've got the job.
Oh yeah? Show me the money first.
Meet me outside the hotel next door at 8 in the morning. You'll get it then.
Very good. Hey, better take my phone number in case. It's 012-55287.
Got it. I'll let you know if there's a change in plans. I must be going. A pleasure talking with you.
Yeah, sure.
Sounds like a fight. It's coming from the alley. I need to get closer. I can't trust my aim.
It's you?
And to think, I could have spent the night on a quiet road in the desert. Perfect. That's just what I need. Oh, damn it. I can't leave him here. I can't believe I'm doing this. I suppose I should try to learn something about this man while he's unconscious. His dog tags read Captain David Walker. If I'm not mistaken, black tags are used by special forces. There's a card in his pocket. It's for a local hostel. I wonder if he has a middle name.
Greetings, sir. Would you like a room?
No, I just thought I'd look around.
I'm sorry, but you can't enter unless you're staying here. I need to see a registration card.
Here's my registration card.
Go on through. Have a nice evening.
Of course the light switch wouldn't work. What was I thinking? There's a bulb up there. There must be a chain attached to it. and I thought my hotel room was bad. David Livingston Walker. He's from Indiana. He certainly looks the part of a hero, but you can never tell. You're awake.
Where am I?
My hotel room.
Did you at least buy me dinner first?
If anyone owes anyone dinner, it would be you, since I saved your ass in that alleyway.
Right. It's all coming back to me now. Why did you?
No idea. I don't normally... well, one good deed and all that. Are you quite unbroken?
If you mean from the fight just now, yeah. If you mean as a human being...
I didn't.
Right.
Who were those men, and why did they attack you?
I don't know. I don't know who they were. I was just walking around the city. I mean, I'm obviously American. They could have been attempting to take me hostage.
With a noose? You don't believe that.
No, I don't.
Where are you from?
Indiana, USA. Been a long time since I've lived there, though. You?
I live in New York.
You don't sound entirely American.
No. You backpacked into Cairo. What are you doing in Egypt?
I'm just a tourist. I'd like to see as much of the world as I can before it's completely gone to shit. And you?
Work.
Ah.
You weren't a military mechanic.
I was trained to repair engines, but that wasn't my primary function, no.
Army Ranger? Navy SEAL?
U.S. Army Special Forces.
Green Beret. They rarely travel alone.
I am no longer in the military. I'm on my own.
So, Uncle Sam isn't feeding you. What do you do for money?
I do odd jobs here and there. I rarely stop moving for long, though.
Have you ever done security work? Bodyguard, that sort of thing?
In the military, we secured a lot of things.
I'd like to hire you for a security job, if you're interested.
That depends on what I'd be securing.
I need to see a man here in Cairo. He's unsavory. Chances are good I'm going to disappoint him. I could use backup.
You saw those guys beat the shit out of me and you want to hire me for security?
You put up a good fight. To a point.
Yeah, well, that's the point that matters. What are you seeing the man for? What's your business?
I appraise antiques.
Oh, I had no idea the antiques business was dangerous.
When there are millions of dollars involved, it's always dangerous. It's just this one job. I'll pay you 1,000 US.
I'll do it, but you don't have to pay me. I owe you.
No, you do not owe me. I'll pay.
All right.
Mr. Rector.
I'll take the job, Mr. Rector. Sir.
I should warn you. Someone told me today that the man I'm going to see, Mr. Masri, keeps a gun in his desk drawer.
Good to know. I'll keep my eye on him.
We both should get some sleep before tomorrow. Meet me outside the hotel at 8 a.m.
All right, Mr. Rector. I'll be there. Good night.
I'd better cancel my arrangement with the upstanding Hassim. And isn't that a relief? Done. Now for some sleep. It's getting late. I'd better get to bed. I have that meeting with Masri first thing in the morning.
Good morning, Mr. Rector.
Mr. Walker?
I'm ready when you are.
This is it. Ready?
Lead on, Macduff.
Welcome. You must be Mr. Rector. I am Yusef Masri.
Greetings, Mr. Masri. This is my associate, Mr. Walker.
Sir?
I assure you, it was not necessary to bring a bodyguard.
That's my prerogative. I see you have the chest all set up for me.
Whenever you are ready, Mr. Rector. I'm sure you will find the chest is exactly as I described it.
The canopic chest is genuine. It was created during Egypt's 18th dynasty, approximately 1323 BC.
You see? What did I tell you?
However, it is not, as claimed, a chest similar to Tutankhamun's chest. It is, in fact, Tutankhamun's canopic chest, which was stolen from the Cairo Museum in 1992.
That's not true.
The thieves tried to disguise the chest by adding the Horemheb cartouche to the side and staining the headdresses on the jaw stoppers. For this defacing of a priceless and irreplaceable artifact, Mr. Masri and his accomplice Samuel Lessing should be taken out and summarily shot. Of course, that's just my recommendation.
Thank you, Mr. Rector. I'll notify the Cairo authorities.
You are mistaken, Mr. Rector. I have paperwork that proves it.
You do not want to fuck with Mr. Rector.
Good. Very good. Well, I think that about wraps it up.
Get out!
Gladly. Enjoy your prison term. Let's go, Mr. Walker.
Holy shit, Rector. You tore that guy a new one. You do know how completely infuriating you are, right?
I didn't hire you to critique my methods, as if you could.
Hey, I'm complimenting you. That was awesomely badass. How do you know all that stuff? And oh god, the look on his face. I've never seen anyone turn green before, but he was, honest to god, the color of asparagus.
Overcooked asparagus. Canned.
The chest was stolen from the Cairo Museum in 1992. The thieves tried to disguise it by staining the headdresses, for which they should be summarily shot. Jesus, his face just kept falling and falling. No, not that one. Those were the same guys who attacked me last night. I'm sorry. I don't know what the hell they want with me.
We need to get out of here. I don't want to spend the next 6 months in lockup in Cairo.
Right. I guess we should split here. It's been a pleasure, Mr. Rector. Good luck.
Wait. You can close your mouth now, Gretchen. Mr. Walker is my new bodyguard. We met in Cairo.
Hello. I need to go find a place to stay.
I'd prefer to have you close by for now. I have a large apartment. There's a spare room.
I don't find that hard to believe. So it's not just security when you're on an appraisal then. What kind of trouble are you expecting?
Do you know a man named Amble Dexter?
No.
Have you ever been involved with a branch of the government that deals with history? Famous historic figures? Anything like that?
No. You think the men who attacked us in Cairo were after you? But I was attacked first. Not because I helped you with your car.
Doesn't seem likely, does it?
You know, an antique dealer would be a great cover for a spy.
I had that same thought about an itinerant ex-soldier.
That reminds me of a joke. How many ex-soldiers does it take to change a light bulb? I'm sorry, sir, but that's classified information.
What is that on your face? Your mail. Will Mr. Walker be going on payroll?
I'll take care of it for now, thank you.
Where are you from? Not Cairo.
The Midwest, originally.
And how did you two meet in Cairo then? I suppose you're trained. For security work?
Did someone just come in? Thought I heard the bell.
I didn't hear it.
I have some things to take care of. Get my address from Gretchen. She can ring the bellman and ask him to let you in. Oh, the spare room is the one with the exercise equipment.
Yes, sir.
Now that I'm back in New York, I want to call my old mentor, Professor Reed. If anyone would know about strange theories of history, it would be him.
Hello, this is Dr. Reed.
Professor Reed, it's Malachi Rector.
Malachi, what a pleasant surprise. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
I'm glad to hear it. Regretfully, I have a lecture in a few minutes. Did you have an antiquities question?
In a manner of speaking, I've run across something curious. I was wondering if you've heard any theory in which people reoccur in history.
You mean reincarnation?
No, I don't think so. In most stories of reincarnation, a person believes they were someone in history, but their current life is completely different. I mean, someone's entire life pattern, their biography, if you will, reoccurring.
There was a minor Greek philosopher named Paramedes who wrote that people and events repeated throughout history, like an echo bouncing around the walls of a canyon. But in terms of modern historical theory, I've not seen anything like that in academia.
Interesting. Thank you, Professor. That's all I had.
All the best, Malachi. Hope to speak to you again soon.
Damn it. I know Fita is working with a theory like that, but they've done a good job of keeping it away from the public. It's a letter from Mr. Barozzi. Maybe he's found some new information for me. Interesting. Had Bianca lived, she was going to meet a US Senator, Senator Markham. I recall reading about him. He was a general in the military. There's something here, but I'm not sure what. If Bianca had been a match for Livia Drusilla, her meeting with a man like Markham would have been auspicious. I need to learn more about Senator Markham. Preferably meet him in person. Gretchen?
Yes, Malachi?
Is there anything urgent that needs my attention?
Well, Congresswoman Smythe is anxious for an appraisal. She bought a present for her husband's 60th birthday, and she'd love to get your opinion on its history. It's behind the screen.
Do you know anything about Senator Markham?
Not much. I've seen him on the news. Handsome man. And he seems especially bright. We could use a president like that.
That's all for now.
Very well.
That rifle looks interesting. It belongs to Congresswoman Smythe. She's a big fan of eclectic antiques and mysterious finds. She'd have me on retainer if she could afford me. She can't. This is an interesting piece. Congresswoman Smythe will be delighted to hear the news. Gretchen?
Yes, Malachi?
I evaluated that rifle for the Congresswoman. Do you have a number?
You want to call her personally?
No. I intend to put it on Craigslist.
How would you know about Craigslist anyway? Here it is. 555-3213. That's her personal line. Don't abuse it.
Yes, I'm all about phone pranking. Thank you.
About your new security guard.
There's nothing to discuss.
I just find it strange that you refused to let me hire anyone because you couldn't trust them, and then you suddenly bring home some random guy you met in Cairo.
I have my reasons.
That's what worries me.
I'm going out for a bit.
All right, I'll be here.
The headline is about Douglas Carter. I wouldn't mind reading that article. There's a rally for Senator Markham today in Bethesda Square. Talk about luck. I'd really like to meet that man. I'll need a few quarters. A VIP tent. Markham will probably be meeting his supporters there after his speech. I wonder if I could get in.
Can I help you?
I'd like to get into the VIP tent. Is there a charge?
No, sir. Your name has to be on my list, and you'll need a VIP badge.
Surely we can work something out.
Sorry, sir. Those are my orders.
Excuse me,
Yeah? What do you want?
would you mind distracting someone for me?
Who?
The man on the phone over there.
I don't know. What's in it for me?
My everlasting gratitude?
Ha! That's funny.
Excuse me, miss? I wondered if you might do me a small favor.
What's in it for me?
Well, cash, obviously.
Oh, hell no. I'm not that stupid. Go and trap someone else. I'm totally not going back to jail.
I'm not... Forget it. The kitchen is clean and almost never used. I prefer it that way. I think I will take the scissors. I may need them. I might have a use for this. I might need a few quarters. Mr. Walker, might I have a word with you in the kitchen?
Be right there.
I trust everything is to your satisfaction. With the room, that is.
Yes, sir. It's fine. You have an amazing apartment, if you don't mind my saying so. But I think it's interesting that a guy who makes his living in antiques has such modern furnishings.
I find new things relaxing.
Ah.
Things with history. I'm always thinking about them.
Good to know.
I have some people I need to meet. I'll be out most of today.
Is there anything you want me to do in the meantime?
Yes. Stay here.
I didn't have any other plans. What about tonight? Gretchen invited me for a drink at Cherries on Top.
Did she?
She did.
Mr. Walker, there are approximately 2 million women in Manhattan. Must you really indulge with my only other employee?
Don't worry, she's not my type.
Now that you've seen the apartment, any thoughts on security?
Yes, sir. I talked to the bellman and the building manager. Nice guy, by the way. No one's to be buzzed up without clearing it with me. The manager ran me through their security system. They could use a few more cameras, especially on the roof, but overall it's pretty decent. Even so, I'd recommend installing sensors on the doors and windows. I can order them if you like.
I see. Good work. I'll think about the sensors and let you know. That's all, Mr. Walker.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me again.
Yeah?
Hello, I'm Malachi Rector.
Okay.
Are you here for the rally?
You mean that old guy down there? No.
Excuse me, miss. I wondered if you might do me a small favor.
Like what?
See that man over there? I'd very much appreciate it if you could attract his attention. Just be watchable. I can offer you this MP3 player in exchange.
Are you serious? All I have to do is get him to look at me. Hell yeah.
Excellent. It's all yours.
Hey, this isn't some kind of trap, is it?
With an MP3 player? No.
All right, you're on. Watch this.
I've heard of Carter before. He doesn't seem like the kind of person you'd invite to speak at a morality convention. I'll take it with me. This superglue should be able to mend the lanyard.
Can I help you?
I'd like to get into the VIP tent. I have a badge.
Your name, sir?
Rector. Malachi Rector.
I'm sorry, but you're not on my list.
But I have a badge.
I'm sorry, sir, but we have heightened security at this event. I can't let you in unless you have a badge and your name is on my list.
How irritating.
Congresswoman Smythe, my phone says this is Malachi Rector, but surely it's mistaken.
I've been traveling as usual. How are you?
Wonderful. Are you in New York? Any chance you can get that rifle appraised for me? I'm sure Gretchen explained why it's urgent.
It's already done. I don't know where you found it, but the rifle is an 1876 Winchester custom designed for Teddy Roosevelt. It's very likely it was in his possession and was sold off after his death.
Oh, Malachi, that's incredible. Henry will be over the moon. I can't thank you enough for this.
Actually, you can.
Uh-oh.
Senator Markham is speaking at Bethesda Square today. I'd like to meet him, but I can't get into the VIP tent. I thought you could help.
Well, I sent the senator's staff a list of people who should be on the VIP list. I can add your name and send an update, but I can't get you a badge. I don't have any.
Get me on the list if you will. I'll figure out the rest.
Consider it done. I didn't realize you had an interest in politics.
I don't. But thank you for the favor. Goodbye.
Can I help you?
I'd like to get into the VIP tent. My name should be on the list. Malachi Rector.
Yes, I have you on my list, Mr. Rector. And I see you're wearing a VIP badge. Go on in, sir.
Thank you.
Senator Martin, good to see you. Thank you for coming. Nice to meet you. Thank you for your support. Senator Markham, nice to...
I agreed to meet Gretchen at Cherries on Top across from the antique store. I wonder what she wants to talk to me about, other than having my liver with a nice Chianti. Flowers. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to butter Gretchen up. She's a little scary. Hello.
Hello. Can I help you choose some flowers?
Sure. I'm looking for something that says, I know you dislike me, but please don't kill me in my sleep.
A long-stemmed red rose will make any woman happy to see you. The price is $10.
I'll take that long-stemmed rose.
Good luck.
Evening.
Hello, David.
I, got you something.
A rose. I'm impressed. You know how to treat a girl.
My mama raised me right. So, you said you wanted to, fill me in.
I do. I got you a beer. Hope that's all right.
Perfect. Thanks. Looks like you already have a drink. Can I buy you another?
Thank you, but I think I'd better keep my head.
Sounds like a plan to me. So, tell me about Gretchen Stern.
Deep subject. What do you want to know?
What's your background?
I have a master's in art history. You?
I got training in all sorts of things in the military. Not sure how much of it will be useful in real life.
I guess that depends on whether you hope to invade any small countries.
What do you do besides work?
I belong to a racquetball league.
So you like to smash things?
It relieves the tension. I don't suppose you have a better idea.
I've heard meditation is good for that.
Right.
Do you have family in New York?
No, my parents live in Connecticut.
Must get a bit lonely.
In the city? Hardly.
How long have you worked for Rector Antiques?
Long enough. 5 years.
I take it you run the shop while Mr. Rector travels?
I do everything while Mr. Rector travels, which is always.
I can see why he'd be loath to go away. You wanted to talk to me about Malachi?
Yes. Be careful. He'll break your heart.
Gretchen, I'm his bodyguard.
Maybe, but people fall in love with him. That's the way it works. He's gorgeous, he's brilliant, and he's aloof. It makes you itch to break through those defenses.
I'm not the itchy type.
Good, because there's nothing behind those defenses. He doesn't have friends, he doesn't have relationships. He doesn't trust anyone, not even me, and I've been managing his shop for 5 years.
I wonder why. It's not like you'd go behind his back or anything.
I'm trying to do you a favor.
I suppose you're speaking from experience. Did you two have something?
One time. It's one of his rules. If you're lucky and you catch him at a weak moment, you might get once. He tells you that up front, and you think he doesn't mean it, or you'll be able to change his mind. He never breaks his rules. I've seen some of the most beautiful women in the world, famous women, walk into that shop and scream at him for walking away. It's like he's made out of stone.
Look, his personal life is none of my business. He's my employer.
I'm glad to hear you say that. So, you're straight then?
My personal life is none of your business either. Well, it's been special. I should really get back.
Give Malachi my regards.
Sure. See you around. Ah! Sounds like Rector's being attacked. It's coming from his room. Damn it! This door is like Fort Knox. I'll have to find another way in there. There, that'll work. This rope and hook will help me climb, but it can't entirely hold my weight. I need something to bridge the gap. I might be able to use that table. Once I figure out how and where, I'll pick it up. I think that coffee table could reach it. This isn't really the time to be admiring the view. Oh my god! Mr. Rector! Malachi! It's okay. I've got you. Are you all right? Do you need paramedics? Can you talk?
Get out! Get out!
Yes, sir.
Oh, hell. What a night. I can't believe I had a panic attack. And that Walker saw it. I think what happened with Markham triggered it. I must be losing my mind. I need to speak with Dexter again. Figure out what's going on. I should text him. Bring my security? That's interesting. We leave for an appointment in 30 minutes.
No. I have a sister in Ohio. Thought I might go see her.
My need for security hasn't changed.
Look, I'm sorry I invaded your privacy. I thought you were being attacked. But I can't do my job like this. I have to know what it is I'm protecting you from. And I need to know about things like medical issues.
There are no medical issues.
I was there last night, remember? You take pills every 4 hours. What are they?
Excuse me?
What if we were to get into a situation where you couldn't get your meds? I need to know how to deal with that.
You mean if we're kidnapped? Thrown into a dungeon, perhaps? That's likely.
All right, Mr. Rector. I'll see you.
You're not leaving.
Yeah, actually, I am. Unless you have something you want to tell me.
Last night, it was a panic attack, the first in 3 years. That's what the Xanax is for. I very much doubt it will happen again, so it need not concern you.
Good. Now I know. Thank you for telling me.
You want to know what pills I take? Extra strength aspirin for headaches and Xanax. I can live without either.
Migraines?
Among other things.
So where is this meeting today?
Amble Dexter. He's something to do with the government. If the men from Cairo are after me, it's for a job I did for him a few weeks ago in Venice.
All right, Mr. Rector. I'll go.
Suit yourself, Mr. Walker. I'm having coffee first.
I want to protect you, you ass.
Heard that.
Good.
Feta. That must be the logo of this company or agency or whatever it is. Future Intelligence Technology Agency. What does that mean? Hey, what on earth? I've never had a page deleted while I was viewing it. Very strange. I'm here to see Amble Dexter.
Your passport, please. Mr. Rector, are you here with Mr. Walker?
Yes. This is Mr. Walker.
Your passport, please, Mr. Walker. Very good. Go on through, sirs.
What was that about?
I was going to ask you.
Welcome back, Mr. Rector.
Mr. Dexter?
And Captain Walker, it's a pleasure to meet you. You have a most remarkable service record.
Thank you, sir.
You're quite the hero. I'm almost tempted to steal you from Rector's employ.
I'm fine where I am at the moment, sir.
Sit down, Mr. Rector. You said you wanted to talk to me. You may speak freely. I do have your word, Mr. Walker, that nothing that's said here will leave this office.
Yes, sir.
I most certainly will speak freely. How do you know Mr. Walker?
I take an interest in you, Mr. Rector, whether you work for me or not. When I heard you'd hired Mr. Walker, I made it my business to find out about him.
My records are classified.
And I believe that's called stalking out here in private citizen land.
You're not merely a private citizen. I think we both know that.
I was attacked in Cairo while on a job for another client. The attackers were the same ones who broke into my hotel room in Venice. They were dressed as Arabs, but it was definitely the same organization. In fact, they attacked Mr. Walker even before I hired him. Then they jumped both of us in the street. I'd like an explanation. Are they your men?
No, they certainly are not. I can only assume they're interested in you for the same reason that I am, for your remarkable skills. Did you learn anything more about them?
They're Chinese but not nationals. One of them spoke fluent English with an American accent.
Interesting. We'll get to the bottom of this, I'll make sure of it. But please don't worry about those men. That's not your job.
Oh? And what is my job?
I think you know.
Bianca Cardolo was going to attend a dinner for Senator Markham. She would have met him there, and that's why she was killed.
You know who Markham is, don't you?
I have an intuition. Tell me.
If you know about Senator Markham, then you can understand why he's extremely important. If he becomes president, he could forestall the collapse of the global economy and bring a golden age to the US, maybe for hundreds of years. We must protect that potentiality at all costs.
Like Augustus did, in Rome.
Yes. That's why we need you to take another job for us, Mr. Rector.
What kind of job are we talking about?
You determined that Bianca Cardolo was not Livia Drusilla. We believe she was killed because someone thought she was. Augustus would not have become Caesar without the wealth and connections his wife brought to their marriage. Someone is trying to kill Markham's Livia in order to prevent his presidency and the rise of the US. We've identified several more candidates. We need you to research each of them and tell us which one is the real Livia Drusilla. I'll offer the same payment as before. $50,000 for you and another $50 for Mr. Walker to provide for your personal security.
No. Sorry.
Do we have a deal?
I told you my terms. I want to know more about what this agency does. And you can explain why you're interested in me while you're at it.
You understand that they will kill her if they find her before we do. They may even kill anyone similar just to be sure. The only way to prevent that is to identify her and get her into secured custody as soon as possible.
That's not my problem.
What about you, Captain Walker? You're a man of honor. Do the lives of a dozen or more women, the wife of a future United States president, mean anything to you?
I could answer that, sir, if I had the vaguest flying fuck what's going on.
Very well. I guess I have no choice but to agree to your terms. Mr. Reichardt, Mr. Walker, if you would please step into the hall.
Go ahead.
I'm going to answer your questions, Mr. Rector. I hope I'm not wrong to trust you.
What is this?
It's you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Your IQ is 175. Your mother was killed by a lion in front of you when you were 7 years old. Your father is a brilliant mathematician, but after your mother's death, killed while she was meeting her lover, he was betrayed and broken. He never showed you affection, hardly acknowledged your presence.
Are you trying to tell me those events were engineered? That my mother?
No. Of course people do try to manipulate events, but no. It was the pattern. All we do is watch.
What does the death of my mother have to do with the pattern?
It was critical to forming who you are. With your intelligence, you might have been a botanist, an oceanographer, a chemist. So many choices. But that lion made you loathe nature, so much so that you turned your back on it completely, focused on the history of men, of objects, and her death deeply scarred your ability to trust. Well...
But Livia Drusilla is a person. The savant is not a person.
No, it's an archetype. There have been 3 savants that we know of in the past, and likely more.
Give me a name.
Benedict de Montfort, 1230 to 1280. He developed the Moebius theory, which remains our primary source to this day. His mother was killed by a bear.
This is bullshit.
If you believe that, you wouldn't be here. I'll send you a condensed version of the Moebius theory to your phone. Don't try to forward or copy it. We're routing your phone through a secured government call center as of now. Please be sure to use that phone for all future communications with me.
I hope you offer better reception than my old provider. But what about Captain Walker? Who is he? And how is he involved in all this?
Excellent question. I'll tell you the answer after you've identified Livia Drusilla for us.
You drive a hard bargain.
I'll make the arrangements.
Mr. Rector, Mr. Walker, before you board the plane, there's someone here who wants to speak to you.
I wanted to meet you gentlemen in person before you left.
Senator.
It's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
I wanted to ask you personally for your help in identifying and protecting this woman. The woman who was supposed to become my wife.
I can't say I completely believe in any of this, but I'll do what I can to identify Livia Drusilla, if she exists.
Thank you. I don't blame you for your skepticism. I only found out about Fida and Moebius a few months ago myself. It's very strange to be told your own destiny.
You never doubted your destiny for a moment.
True. I always knew that I was meant for something important. But it's another matter to have it confirmed. To know that this woman is out there, and what she's supposed to mean to me. To know that there are people who want to destroy me before I get a chance to do what I was born to do. And to know that they damn well can.
They won't succeed, sir, because we're better than they are.
Do I have your word on that, Captain Walker?
Yes, sir, you do. Goodbye, sir, and don't worry. One of these days, you're gonna tell me who the hell you really are.
When I figure it out, you'll be the first to know. I suppose you're going to follow me around this entire trip.
That's what I'm here for, Mr. Rector.
Well, I certainly hope Dexter's private plane was able to shake any pursuers. It would be nice to only have to think about my job for a change, rather than being attacked.
You worry about your job, sir. I'll take care of the rest.
I already know I'm trying to match Caroline to Livia Drusilla. I just need to see if she fits the pattern. I need to find out who Captain Walker really is. I've started this dossier. I haven't heard of Montfroy. Must be information about him somewhere. This biography is very basic. According to the Moebius info from Dexter, Rarick was the founding father of the modern Moebius theory and worked for the British. Mr. Walker?
Yes, Mr. Rector?
Tell me about your time in the army.
What do you want to know, Mr. Rector?
How old were you when you joined?
20. I knew I wanted to join the military, but if I finished college first, I could enlist as an officer. So I did. I enlisted as a second lieutenant right after graduation.
How long were you in the military?
10 years.
Why did you leave the military?
I spent the last 18 months of my service training foreign armies to disable protesters. Their own people. I couldn't do it anymore. It's getting really bad out there.
No worse than it's always been.
No, trust me. It's worse.
What did you study in college?
I have a BA in military history.
You said you were from Indiana. Did you grow up there?
Yes, I grew up in a small town. Didn't leave it until I went to college.
You've never heard of an agency called FITA?
Not until you took me there. I've made a few phone calls. None of my buddies have heard of them either. They seem to excel at staying under the radar. So, I take it you're supposed to identify a woman who might become Senator Markham's wife, and this is somehow tied to a Roman emperor. I don't suppose you'd care to enlighten me.
No, it's confidential.
Very well.
Tell me about your family.
I thought we were on a need-to-know basis. I don't see how that relates to our mission. Sorry.
I don't suppose you have any more brilliant jokes.
Hell yeah. What's brown and sticky?
Do tell.
A stick.
It's not really funny, is it? What about a wife or a girlfriend?
I haven't been in one place long enough to have a relationship. Did you hear about the Buddhist at Yankee Stadium?
No.
He asked the hot dog vendor to make him one with everything.
Yes, I see.
Tough crowd. Why were the journalists all gathered around the crater?
What crater?
It's just a hole in the ground. Doesn't matter.
Of course it matters.
It really doesn't.
Fine. Why were the journalists all gathered around the crater?
They were hoping for a story that was a little meteor.
I see. Are all these jokes of yours word puns?
Pretty much, yeah. Why was the skeleton lonely?
He was bony. No, that's not right. He was skulking?
Nope. Nice try, though. He was lonely because he had no body.
Oh God, that's pathetic.
Great, isn't it? What did the pate say to the stuck-up filet mignon?
I wait breathlessly for the answer.
What do I look like? Chopped liver? Liked that one, did you?
That's all for now.
As you say, sir.
Good afternoon. I'm Malachi Rector, and this is my associate, Mr. Walker. We're here to see Caroline Alphonse.
Please, come in. I am Brett, house manager for the Alphonse family. I received a call from the consulate that you were coming, but I'm afraid you must be disappointed. Caroline and her father are away for the weekend. However, I am at your service, monsieur.
Thank you, Brett. tell me about Caroline Alphonse.
She is very special, intelligent, beautiful and kind. She is the crème de la crème in every way.
Tell me about Caroline's father, Henri.
Henri is a very important man. But you must know this already, eh?
Exceptional businessman, doting father, pillar of the community, etc., etc. Is that about it?
So you say, monsieur. I'm sure you know best.
When will Caroline or her father be back?
Not for days. Henri is out of the country on business, and Caroline is away for the weekend.
Do you know where she went?
No, she did not tell me.
I'd like to see Caroline's room.
I'm afraid that will not be possible.
The consulate told you to cooperate with me, did they not?
They said you were coming. They did not say to give you access to the family's private rooms. I cannot allow it.
That's all for the moment.
Oui, monsieur.
This is a terrible forgery. I can see the seams of the plastic frame under the gold paint. Horrendous. It's a genuine antique long-case grandfather clock, 19th century. It's a fake, and not a very good one. The mirror is Swedish Rococo, dated to the mid-1700s. Made by Nicolas Meunier. Very nice. An 18th century burled wood cabinet. The decorations indicate it was made here in Paris. It's genuine and worth at least $5,000. That black lacquer is modern, and the gold is fake. It's a forgery. First editions, some of them quite fragile. The books are authentic. This isn't a 14th century globe. It's a knockoff, not even a very good one. The furniture is just as it appears to be. They're sturdy pieces, but not particularly rare. It's gold leaf, and the urn itself is a modern replica. Tacky. The signature is wrong, and on closer inspection, the work is hasty. This is a fake. Do you know what I find fascinating about this room?
What is that?
The astounding number of fake antiques. How long have you been stealing from the Alphonse family, Brett?
It's not true.
Come now. These aren't your ordinary knockoffs. These are fakes meant to replace very specific and valuable pieces. You've been having the fakes made and replacing them one by one. I don't suppose anyone in the family is smart enough to realize it.
No, I do it for Madeleine's sake. Henri cheated her in the divorce. She got almost nothing. She needed my help. Caroline knows about it and she approves. But not Henri. Please, do not tell him, monsieur. He will throw me out and make sure no one will hire me.
I may be able to hold my tongue, but you'll need to be much more accommodating.
Oui, monsieur. Anything.
I want to know where Caroline is and when she'll be back.
Caroline won't be back until Monday night. She did not tell me where she was going, but I had the feeling it was a lover's rendezvous. One she was not looking forward to.
I'd like to see Caroline's room now.
Very well, monsieur. I will take you there.
Caroline has a degree in economics from l'École Normale Supérieure de Paris. That's a prestigious university. It's a book about the Paris catacombs. Caroline must be interested in the subject. These are all current event and economic magazines. Caroline must have an interest in politics. That's excellent work. I didn't even notice the seam.
Nice.
I need the combination. It looks like it's 6 numbers. Perhaps a date. Whoever was drinking that coffee wears a vile shade of orange lipstick. It appears that the librarian needs to send data to this computer before it's of any use to me. I need you to flirt with a librarian for me. Distract her.
Sorry. My job description doesn't include being pimped out.
I didn't ask for you to sleep with her. Just flirt with a woman.
You don't just flirt with a librarian. I'll need some reason to approach her.
You're horny?
Not that reason. Give me a good reason or forget it.
I think I know whose coffee this is. I'd like a closer look. The orange lipstick on that coffee cup is familiar. There's just enough left in the cup for me to get a sample. Excuse me.
Yes, may I help you?
I'm looking for information on Caroline Alphonse. Newspaper articles, a biography, things of that nature.
If you mean the current Caroline Alphonse, she's much too young to have a biography. But there should be clippings from the press. Take computer number 2 at the table over there. I'll send you what I find.
Thank you. Do you have any information about Benedict de Montfroy?
Let me look that up. There is something in the private archives, but access to that material is by invitation only.
I'll pay. What's the fee?
There is no fee. You must apply for a special grant and demonstrate the need for access. The process takes weeks. Would you care to fill out the form?
No, that won't be necessary. Damn French bureaucracy. Is there a place to get coffee around here?
Unfortunately, no. I wish there was.
Thanks for your help.
You're welcome.
Caroline was engaged to a 43-year-old man when she was just 19. Caroline's parents divorced when she was still a teenager. Interesting. Caroline's fiancé called off the engagement. I wonder why. I'll take... I suppose I could buy a coffee for someone else. Un café, s'il vous plaît.
Un moment. 3 euros, please.
Merci. The color seems a little off. It's rather tan. It definitely has some cream in it. It tastes sweet. Far too sweet for my palate. It's not quite sweet enough. I need you to distract the librarian. Give her this coffee and be friendly.
All right.
There's a post-it note on her monitor, but I can't see what it says. I'd like to get my hands on that note. It might have something to do with the archives. It's the password from the librarian's desk. There. Now to see if it's delivered. Oh my God. He does sound familiar. This is very strange. It mentions a man named Saint-Armand. I should see what I can learn about him. Got it. Good. I just need to pick it up. I wonder why Saint-Armand was so loyal to Monfroy. It couldn't have been for money. Monfroy was a mere abbot. This says he's buried in the Paris catacombs. I'd like to see that. Got it. Excuse me.
Yes? May I help you?
Excuse me.
Oui?
I read that there's a medieval knight named Saint-Armand buried in the Paris catacombs. Do you have any information on how I could go see that?
Let me check for you. Yes, Saint-Armand is called the Knight of the Catacombs, but I'm afraid the section where he's buried is off limits to the public.
You're joking.
Pas du tout. There are over 200 kilometers of tunnels and mines under Paris. Very dangerous. Only a small part of the catacombs is open to the public. You can find tourist brochures in the lobby.
Damn it! The Paris catacombs sound fascinating. You wouldn't have some old maps I could peruse? Purely for the purpose of research, of course.
It is illegal to go into the underground. All of our maps have been removed from circulation.
You just... fine. Thanks for your help.
You are welcome.
Mr. Rector, come in.
Thank you. How did Henri avoid paying Madeleine a divorce settlement? The papers indicated that he'd been unfaithful and violated the prenup.
I do not know. Madeleine said he made it look like he had no money. He must have hidden it. But Madeleine's lawyer was unable to prove such a thing. It may have something to do with Henri's business partner, Etienne. I do not trust that man.
You make Caroline sound like quite the paragon. But I read that her fiancé broke off the engagement. Do you know why?
I do not gossip about the family, monsieur, but that man, he was an idiot.
Tell me more about Etienne.
He is Henri's business partner, a very sharp man, but I do not like him. The way he looks at Caroline, it is not right.
Did you know Caroline's mother, Madeleine?
Naturellement. I have served the family for 15 years. I was here when Madeleine was still in the house. She is a beautiful and gracious woman.
Sounds like you quite liked Madeleine. Is that why they divorced?
Ridiculous gossip.
When Madeleine left, you stayed with Henri. You prefer him, do you?
She is not able to pay me, or she would have taken me with her, monsieur. I told you she got almost nothing in the divorce.
I believe that's all I'll need from you, Brett.
Oui, monsieur. Let me know if you need anything else.
did it.
I'm impressed. So you're a code breaker too?
Hardly. The date on that note is this weekend. That must be where Caroline is staying. I need to see her in person. The ledgers for the family's finances. Caroline appears to be very involved in the running of the estate. These numbers don't look good. I need to speak with Caroline. I wonder what practicalities her fiancé is talking about. Was it related to virginity? Infertility? Scandal? Money? We can go. I've gotten everything I can from this room.
Yes, you did. I can see why Dexter considers you a prime asset.
What do you mean by that?
A prime asset is someone of military or political importance. Someone who has a unique skill. Someone worth protecting at any cost.
I'm not sure I'd like guarding a person like that.
Someone has to. Let's go.
Mademoiselle Alphonse?
Oui?
I'm Malachi Rector. Perhaps someone from the American consulate told you I'd be getting in touch.
Oui, I did receive that message, but I did not realize it would be so soon. How did you find me?
Oh, it wasn't so difficult. May I join you?
Very well. What can I help you with?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? I have no amusing stories to tell. My life is my family and my family's business. That is all.
That doesn't sound like an exciting life for a young woman.
Exciting is overrated.
Tell me about your mother.
There is nothing to tell. She does very well.
Thanks to some pawned antiques, I take it?
Who told you that?
I visited your home. I could see for myself.
Nothing illegal has been done. I knew the antiques were being sold. I do not wish to discuss it.
Tell me about your father.
Henri Alphonse is a well-respected man. You can ask anyone in France.
How is the state of the Alphonse family business?
That is a very personal question.
That bad, is it? You're here with Etienne.
Yes.
The same Etienne who's business partners with your father?
Yes.
Isn't Etienne a little old for you? Then again, your fiancé, Gerard de Villiers, he was not a young man either, was he?
How could that be any possible business of yours, Mr. Rector?
Where is Etienne now?
He had some business calls to make. He is very dedicated.
What is your relationship with Etienne?
You can see what kind of place this is. Surely you can guess.
I'd like to discuss your family finances.
How did you get that?
Does it matter? The point is, I have it.
Everything will be repaid. Every debt my father has. I made sure of it. There is no reason for the police to get involved.
And how will it be taken care of?
Etienne Angy. He will cover the debt.
And more besides.
That's very generous of him.
We are to be wed. Naturellement, he would not allow my family to be ruined.
Your father ruined the family fortune? That must have been quite a trick. I thought it was an empire.
My grandfather made mistakes as well. But my father, he's ill. He has an addiction to gambling. I hope you will not feel the need to make that public. Our name is all I have left.
I'm not interested in gossip. So you intend to save the family business by marrying your father's business partner?
Etienne is an intelligent and successful man. It works out well for everyone.
You're marrying Etienne? Isn't he your father's age?
He is 55. It does not matter. Passionate love, it fades. My parents' marriage taught me that. Being married to Etienne will suit me very well.
I've heard you have an interest in the Paris catacombs.
I am interested in French history. The catacombs are full of it.
Have you heard of a 13th century French monk named Benedict de Montfroy?
No. Who was this man?
I wish I knew. Have you heard of Saint Armand? He was a knight during the Crusades. Supposedly, he's buried in the catacombs.
I never heard of him. You should ask a cataphile.
A cataphile?
People who explore the mines under Paris illegally. It's kind of an urban sport.
Interesting. I'll leave you for now, mademoiselle.
Goodbye, Mr. Rector.
I've learned enough about Caroline to complete my analysis. Those last few data points have done it. Caroline is not a match for Livia Drusilla. I'll text Dexter and let him know. Looks like we're going to Zurich. But there's one more thing I want to research before I leave Paris. I suppose I could fill Walker in on the investigation. Mr. Walker?
Yes, Mr. Rector?
About my investigation into Caroline Alphonse.
Yeah?
I've completed my investigation in Paris. Dexter wants us to head to Zurich next.
Yes, sir.
You asked about Senator Markham earlier.
I did. And?
Here's what I know.
So, Senator Markham is supposed to be Augustus, and if he marries the right woman, he'll become president and save the global economy?
If you take the Moebius theory seriously, yes. Or at least, he has that potential.
Do you? Trust the Moebius theory?
It seems absurd, but let's just say I can't entirely dismiss it.
Thank you for telling me.
Probably not the smartest thing I've ever done.
You told me because you know you can trust me. And you can.
I don't trust anyone.
Yes, sir.
That's all for now.
As you say, sir.
Excuse me.
Yes?
I noticed your tattoo.
It's a special design, monsieur. I'm afraid I can't give you the name of the shop.
Are you a catophile?
You know this word.
I said it, didn't I? I'm looking for information.
What information is that?
Do you know the catacombs?
Go to any tourist office. They can give you a brochure.
I don't mean the tourist part of the catacombs.
Oh, then I don't know what you mean.
Do you know how to find Saint Alma, the Knight of the Catacombs?
The skeleton? Yes, I know it.
Will you tell me?
Are you offering a reward? You're not with the police, eh?
Do I look like a French policeman?
No. To find the knight, go down through the manhole cover in the alley near the patisserie on Roumont. You can't miss him.
Thank you.
Don't strain yourself. Here, let me. You're welcome.
I don't suppose you have a source of light.
Other than my sunny disposition? No, not on me. Who is that?
Saint Amar, the Knight of the Catacombs.
Never heard of him.
Neither had I until recently. He was associated with Benedict de Montfroy, a medieval monk who wrote a treatise on the Moebius theory.
Huh. Interesting.
That's a crusade shield. This must have something to do with Saint Amand. It's Saint-Armand. How interesting. That must be a portrait of Saint-Armand. That's Saint-Armand.
He's the skeleton guy, right? Who was he? Mr. Rector? Come on, let's get you back to the hotel. I'm here. Hang on.
Falling.
Are you all right?
Yes. Tired. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Rector, Mr. Walker, my name is Gustav. Welcome to the Lorraine estate. We are so pleased to be hosting guests from the US Embassy for tonight's soiree.
Thank you.
I understand you came straight from the airport. You will want to rest and bathe. The other guests won't be arriving for a few hours.
Do you mind if we look around first?
If you like, please, enjoy yourselves.
Look at this place. I should really change. Good thing Dexter sent us those tuxes.
Later. I want to get as much information on Alessandra as I can before the other guests arrive.
Yes, sir.
Alessandra Lorraine is the next candidate for Livia Drusilla. I need to investigate her to see if she's a match or not. Not here. Might I have a word, Gustav?
As you wish.
When the embassy contacted you, perhaps they mentioned that I might need some information.
I am here to provide anything you need, Mr. Rector. Within reason.
Tell me about Alessandra.
She is lovely, charming. What would you like to know?
Does she have any hobbies or interests?
She enjoys many things in life. I'm sure she would be happy to tell you herself.
Tell me about Carl Lorraine.
Everyone in the household is very fond of Herr Lorraine. It is sad that he is not in the best of health.
Oh? What's the matter with Herr Lorraine?
It is not my place to say, but as you can see, he is well enough to have these parties in the house. For Alessandra's sake.
You said the party tonight is for Alessandra's sake. What do you mean exactly?
Well, Alessandra, being a beautiful young woman, naturally loves parties. But some of Herr Lorraine's politics have not been, well received. So they entertain at home and have trusted friends here.
Are you saying the couple is not welcome in society?
Oh, no, they are, after all, Lorraines. Only, it is easier to control the guest list in one's own home, and Herr Lorraine is too polite to argue in public.
Thank you, Gustav.
You are most welcome.
Excuse me. Are you Alessandra Lorraine?
Yes, how do you do? I'm sorry, I'm a little distracted making sure everything is ready for tonight. Have we met?
No. I'm Malachi Rector. I'm here from the US Embassy.
Oh, charming. I do hope you enjoy your visit to our lovely home.
I'm sure I will. Do you have a moment for a few questions?
Well, perhaps just a moment.
Tell me about your husband, Herr Lorraine.
Carl? Do you wish to speak to him? He's around somewhere. You might try the library.
I hear you have a young son, madame.
Laurent? Oh, yes. He is so sweet and so pretty. Of course, he won't be seen tonight. His nurse must have him in bed by now. So, are you enjoying your stay in Zurich?
I always enjoy Zurich. And what do you do with your time, madame?
Oh, I love to travel and see the sights, be out with my friends, and we entertain a great deal here at the estate. Oh, have you had some wine, Mr. Rector? Please, feel free to walk around. The gardens are lovely this time of the evening.
Thank you. Perhaps I will. Your husband is an important man. Do you enjoy political life?
Well, I do enjoy the people we get to meet. The heads of state and the celebrities. And I adore entertaining.
Thank you for your time.
Of course.
The garden has a formal layout. Quite nice to look at. But I wouldn't want to have to pay the gardener. There's a statue over there, but it's too far away to tell what it is. Those flowers are hydrangeas. Quite nice, too. This statue is of Hera, Zeus's wife and queen of the gods. This statue is of Aphrodite, the goddess of love. I'll take some of these flowers. This statue is Artemis, huntress and goddess of the moon. I'll take some of these flowers. The statue is of Hestia, goddess of the hearth. I'll take some of these flowers. I'll take some of these flowers.
Are you comfortable, Carl? Good.
I would be more comfortable with a slice of the cake I saw the caterers bringing in.
I have no doubt about that. But you know it's bad for you. I see you have guests. I'll talk to you later.
Well, gentlemen, come in.
Are you Herr Lorraine? I'm Malachi Rector. The U.S. Embassy called to say I'd be arriving.
I did hear something of the sort. Perhaps we can talk tomorrow.
I'd prefer to speak to you now.
I don't have the energy tonight, and I've still the party to get through. Tomorrow.
Do you mind if I borrow this pen?
Not at all.
Maybe I will take a slice of this cake. Might I offer you a slice of cake?
Oh yes, thank you.
Are you feeling better now?
Quite. The doctors tell me sugar is bad for my health, but it does make me feel more alert, at least for a short time.
Yes. Well, before that buzz wears off, would you answer a few questions?
Very well.
May I ask after your health? You don't look well.
That is honest of you. I had a heart attack 6 months ago, then pneumonia. I'm improving.
So glad to hear it. What role do you have in politics?
I was a member of the Swiss Federal Council up until a year ago, but currently I work to regain my health.
I believe you have a son with Alessandra? How old is he?
Laurent, he's just over a year old. He's perfect, but I suppose all fathers think so.
Do they? How old was your wife when she gave birth?
Oh, well, let's see. We had been married a year. She was 22.
Tell me about Alessandra.
Do you have something specific in mind?
Alessandra is quite lovely. Has she ever won any awards for her beauty?
If you mean a beauty contest, no. That sort of thing is not for people of our class. Both she and Helene did high fashion modeling for a short time. Perhaps that counts.
That's helpful, yes. What are Alessandra's interests?
She enjoys fashion design. She designs her own clothes, you know. Is that what you mean?
Yes. Thank you. Does Alessandra have an interest in politics?
No, she does not.
Excuse me for a moment, Herr Lorraine.
Yes, of course.
Boring landscape paintings from the 19th century. Semi-valuable, but still boring. The woman on the left is Alessandra Lorraine. I'm not sure who the other woman is. They look related. The woman on the left is Alessandra Lorraine. I'm not sure who the other woman is. They look related. I believe those are jasmine flowers. There's a still life by Giovanna Garzoni that features them. Mr. Walker?
Yes, Mr. Rector?
About that panic attack I had in Paris.
You said you hadn't had one in years until recently. Do you have any idea what's triggering them?
No, but it feels like something I've kept locked up is no longer staying put. God, I sound insane. Maybe I am.
No, sir. I can't say I understand what it is you do, but you are definitely not insane.
How reassuring. I picked up some more Xanax in Paris, so hopefully it won't happen again. You know we're here to check into Alessandra Lorraine.
I do. Do you think she's the one you're looking for?
Some of her biographical data lines up. Her family background, her marriage. Well, obviously, or Dexter wouldn't have sent me here. But whether or not she's really a match, we'll have to see.
I know you'll figure it out, Mr. Rector.
Can I ask you something?
Yes.
Did you always want to be a soldier?
I did.
What I mean is, was there something specific that drew you into that profession? Dreams, perhaps? Memories?
No, not really. I just always liked the idea of being strong and protecting people.
I see. Are you particularly drawn to the medieval age?
No. But I like that movie with Rutger Hauer and Michelle Pfeiffer. Does that count? There's something you're not telling me. Something that happened in Paris.
There's a great deal I'm not telling you, Mr. Walker. But it's nothing you need to know.
Yes, sir.
I don't suppose we have time for more of your jokes.
Hey, there's always time for a joke. Great tension reliever. What did one ocean say to the other ocean?
Do tell.
Nothing. They just waved.
I must be losing brain cells. That was funny. Another moment of your time, Gustav.
Yes, sir.
There was a lovely young woman speaking to Herr Lorraine in the library. Who was she?
That's Helene, Alessandra's sister.
Ah, I thought there was a resemblance. Tell me more about Helene.
If I can. What information do you need?
Is Helene older than Alessandra? Younger?
1 year younger, but she is older in many ways, if you understand me.
You really could be more specific.
Alessandra, she loves life, people, pleasure. Helene, she is serious, like an old woman. Of course, such a personality is very admirable.
Yes, I can see you're flushed with admiration. Are Helene and Alessandra close?
No. They have very different interests in life.
Thank you, Gustav.
You are most welcome.
Would you mind if I asked some more questions?
If you must.
Alessandra has a sister, Helene. What can you tell me about her?
Helene is a remarkable young woman. There's something about her. She'll go far in politics. You can quote me on that.
Helene likes politics?
Oh, yes. If you ever heard her argue with me, you wouldn't doubt it. We may not see eye to eye on the issues, but I respect her enormously.
Excuse me for a moment, Herr Lorraine.
Yes, of course.
Mr. Walker.
Yes, sir?
Alessandra keeps taking her cell phone out of her purse. I need to get my hands on it and find out what's on there.
Right. If you distract her, I can lift it from her purse.
So you object to flirting but not pickpocketing?
I was in the military, sir.
Well, far be it from me to argue. Fine, just be ready. I believe I will. Excuse me. I was going to ask if those doors lead to...
Oh, my gown! Ugh, it's ruined.
I'm so sorry. That was terribly clumsy of me.
I'm sure it was not intentional. Pardon me. I must change.
Très galant.
It worked, didn't it? Give me the phone. This cell phone belongs to Alessandra Lorraine. I wonder who Alessandra is angry with. If I can get her to go to that meeting, maybe I can find out. There. That should get unknown to the meeting. Now I just need to convince Alessandra to go. She wants some sort of apology. Would you mind if I asked some more questions?
If you must.
I heard someone use the term 3 gongs. Do you know what that means?
It refers to the grandfather clock in the hall. It chimes 3 times at 1/2 the hour.
Excuse me for a moment, Herr Lorraine.
Yes, of course.
That's better. It looks like a bouquet now. I'll write a message on the ribbon. What should I say? Forgive me. That should do it. I'll leave this bouquet where Alessandra can stumble across it. The bait is set. Now to wait for Alessandra to take it. That must be the 3 gongs mentioned in that text to Alessandra. There's a statue over there, but it's too far away to tell what it is. This statue is Artemis, huntress and goddess of the moon.
I still haven't entirely forgiven you, Gustav. You know you were flirting with the caterer. I saw it. Tell me you didn't mean it. That you love only me.
You're the one who is married.
But you know I don't sleep with Carl. It's not the same.
You're jealous of everyone, Liebling.
Oh, I can't help it. I'm crazy about you.
We'd better go. It's almost time for the party.
I can be late.
I can't. I have to answer the door, my sweet. Come on.
Well, that was an interesting data point. I have enough data on Alessandra to make an analysis. I'm sure Alessandra is not Livia Drusilla. But I want to look around a little more before I finalize my report. There's something else here. I can feel it. But I need to touch her hand to be sure. Pardon me.
Yes?
I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Malachi Rector. I'm with the U.S. Embassy.
I am Helene Bernadotte. So pleased to meet you.
It looks like this will be quite the party you're hosting.
It should be a pleasant evening, but I can't take any credit. My sister Alessandra hosts the parties. She enjoys it.
And you? Surely you enjoy it as well.
It usually provides me with some interesting conversation, yes?
Tell me about Alessandra Lorraine.
What about her?
You're Alessandra's sister?
Yes, I am.
Tell me about Alessandra.
My sister is very much as she appears. Perhaps you should get to know her for yourself. But you might do better to speak to her husband, Herr Lorraine. He's a fascinating man.
Does Alessandra always sleep with the help?
Who are you? What business is it of yours?
It was a simple observation.
I would ask you to keep it to yourself, if I could trust you to do so. Carl doesn't need any more scandal.
I have no intention of telling anyone.
Then why did you tell me? What do you want?
Good question. Will you be having an escort join you this evening?
No.
Then you must be single. It's hard to imagine a lover would allow you to attend such a function alone.
You are very forward. But I don't believe in jealousy. Either both people understand what they're getting out of the relationship or they don't. Jealousy serves no purpose.
I quite agree. Excuse me, please.
Goodbye, Mr. Rector.
Helene is not happy with me at the moment. If I try to touch her now, she's liable to smack me. You dropped your glove.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Would you allow me the honor of putting it on?
No, I don't think so.
Very well. I apologize for upsetting you earlier. I do have a tendency to blurt things out. Of course, I won't mention what I saw between Alessandra and Gustav to anyone.
I would appreciate that. I hope you are sincere. I worry about Carl, Alessandra's husband. He's had a difficult year.
I saw you checking on Herr Lorraine earlier. I hope he's not too unwell.
He improves daily, but we're still quite worried about him, of course.
It must be difficult. I trust with the care of his family he will soon be in excellent health.
Thank you. I do appreciate hearing that. Mr. Rector? Is he all right?
Yes, I knew it.
What is the matter with him?
He gets headaches. It's all right. Nothing to worry about.
I'll be downstairs if you decide you need help.
What happened? You okay?
I saw her. Livia Drusilla. It's Helene.
Wow. You're sure?
Yes, but I need proof. I'm going to do some digging, see if I can get into her room. You go to the party and keep an eye on her. We need to guard her until Dexter takes over.
Right. I'll watch over her. Good luck.
My My instinct tells me Helene is Livia Drusilla, but I need data to back it up. I need to learn more about her and prove my intuition. Positive pregnancy test. Helene is pregnant. That's highly suggestive. These pictures are an unusual choice for a young woman. Helene seems to have a fascination with deep space. This magazine seems important to Helene, but I'm not sure why. Perhaps she's interested in the summit. There's a note in red pen from a few weeks ago. 3 months. I wonder what it refers to. Euro 3 conference, Markham keynote speaker. If that's Senator Markham, then Helene is about to meet him. Interesting. I think I'll take this with me. Looks like you can connect a device to the telescope. Helene wrote down these coordinates. I'll take a photo and see if I can identify the constellation. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but I don't think I need a photo of it. I'll look up these coordinates. That's Cassiopeia. I'll try the name of this constellation. That's it. Her password was Cassiopeia. I need to find out who sent these messages. Who could trace that number? glad I saw what was on the cell phone. Those text messages are from René Corbeau, the current president of France. Looks like the maid hasn't emptied the trash can in a while. I'll take this with me. It's an important data point. That should be enough information for me to do my analysis on Helene. This confirms the vision I had on the stairs. Helene is Livia Drusilla. I'll text the new information I found to Dexter.
S'il vous plaît. Merci.
No, don't drink.
He's a man. He's drunk. I'll have tackle.
No, I haven't. But
No.
Stop! Help! Someone! No. Get up! Get up! David! You were supposed to be handling our safety. I was only to worry about identifying the girl. That's what you said.
I can't tell you how sorry I am about what's happened. I thought we'd covered our tracks. Clearly, I've underestimated the problem.
No, really?
I knew they were a serious threat. Bianca Cardolo was killed before we were even on to the Livia Drusilla pattern. I assumed that your presence in Venice had tipped them off to the fact that you were the savant, and that explained the attack on you and Mr. Walker in Cairo. But the only way they could have known about Helene was if there's a leak inside our organization.
Figured that out, did you?
You said the attackers were Chinese-American, probably chosen to make us think the Chinese were behind it. But if they are American, then why would they want to eliminate the possibility of a great American president?
What does it matter? Walker and Helene are probably already dead.
If they'd wanted them dead, they could have killed them at that party instead of abducting them. We can't give up yet.
But why would they keep them alive?
Leverage, perhaps? I don't know. But I do know that if anyone can survive a hostage situation, it's Captain Walker.
I need to know more about Walker and about this situation, and I need to know now.
I'll tell you everything I can.
Who is David Walker?
This is probably not the best time to get into that.
Now.
Very well.
The warrior. That's another archetype?
Yes, one of a dual archetype. He's paired with the savant.
What is that supposed to mean?
It means that he needs you to fulfill his destiny, and you need him to fulfill yours.
I don't need anyone.
To live however you want to define that, no. To fulfill your destiny, yes.
I read about Saint Armand, the protector of Benedict de Montfroy. Was he the warrior archetype too?
Yes, he was.
What exactly is my destiny?
That's for you to define. But I do know it's related to Moebius in some way. The past savants made significant contributions to the science of Moebius. The savant seems to have a gift that allows him to see the patterns we mere mortals cannot. Apparently it's a gift our enemies don't want Fita to control.
Why is the warrior paired with the savant?
I don't fully understand it myself. This is my first opportunity to witness such a connection firsthand. I realize my timing could be better, but as a scientist, I'm curious. Have you noticed any difference since you met Captain Walker? Any increase in your abilities? It's said that Montfroy was plagued with headaches and seizures until he met Saint Armand.
I don't know. Perhaps.
You haven't let him out of your sight since you met him in Cairo, you know.
That's not... I was merely trying to establish if he was a double agent. Your file on me is woefully lacking if you believe I'm the type to form attachments of any kind. You should have told me this before, but no, you had to hold the information hostage.
That's the pot calling the kettle black. It's no good arguing with me. Until we know for certain that Captain Walker and Helene are dead, we must try to get them back. I hope you agree.
Of course, and you'd better hope we do. There must be a pattern to this situation, something I can interpret so that we know what happens next.
These Chinese Americans interrupted the pattern. Livia Drusilla was never kidnapped. From here, it's completely random.
You said yourself, there's a mole in Fita. The text I sent you about Helene, who saw it?
Only myself and Reichard. I did send it to Senator Markham, but I hardly think he would...
Don't think. It's dangerous when you attempt to think. I want a file on Reichard, and I need access to his office, now.
Very well. As it happens, Reichard is out today. I'll grant you access to his office under the condition that nothing you learn goes to anyone but me.
Agreed. You said you told Markham about Helene. I'll need to speak with him.
He'd be the last person to sabotage this, but yes. I'll send you his address to your phone and let him know you're coming.
About Reichard?
Yes?
What's his position at Fita?
He's assistant director, my second in command.
Where is Reichard?
He took a rare day off. His parents are in town for a conference.
How can you trust Reichard?
He was fully vetted before coming here. He was a star athlete in his youth and then a trusted civil servant. There's no blemish on his record, and I simply trust him.
Illogical. Reichard's office is up on the second floor. Dexter said I'm to have free access to Reichard's office.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Non-fiction and reference books, including some well-worn Latin and French volumes. They've definitely been well read. Reichert's daughter, I presume. She was born on June 16th, 2011. A wedding photo. Michael and Marilyn. This must be Reichert's son. His birthday is March 17th, 2010. That doesn't fit. That doesn't fit. That doesn't fit. Death, war, love, and birth shown in different periods of history. This design has something to do with Moebius. Reichert has a degree from the University of Paris Sorbonne. That's unexpected. He graduated May 16th, 2000. Certificates of recognition from FITA. They must hand them out in lieu of bonuses at the Christmas party. An extraordinarily uninteresting plant. This page was earmarked. It's a list of common cipher methods. Reichert's desk, the spider's lair, or the abode of a harmless paper pusher. That file folder has my name on it. I strongly resent this analysis of me, even if it does sound vaguely familiar. There's a password hint, but it's encrypted. I need to decode it. I'll write this cipher down and take it with me so I can work on decoding it. That didn't work. I need to figure out the cipher first. No, I don't think I've quite got it. About Reichert.
Yes?
How long has he been married?
He was married in 2008, as I recall. So he was 33 at the time.
What's his interest in cryptology?
Before he came here, he was a cryptologist for the CIA.
Hi. I got your text message about David being kidnapped, and then, of course, you never responded to the next 50 I sent. Are you okay?
I did respond. I'm fine.
Yeah, I got that 2-word text. Thank you. Well, thank God you weren't seriously hurt.
Yes, Captain Walker and one of the most important women of this century were kidnapped. But let's all raise a glass to the fact that I am unharmed.
What? I didn't mean...
Forget it. I'm not in the best of moods.
I'm really sorry about David. Tell me what I can do to help. Did you talk to the U.S. consulate or the Zurich police?
The police took a report, but I doubt they'll find him. The only person who can help now is Dexter. And me.
If there's anything I can do, please let me know. I'd really like to help.
Thank you. Gretchen?
Yes, Malachi?
I need to fly to D.C., and I might need to go back and forth a few times in the next 24 hours. Can you look into a charter?
Really? A private charter? That won't be cheap.
And that's relevant how?
Right, sorry. I'm on it. I'll book it and send the info to your phone.
Is there anything urgent that I need to know about?
As if you don't have enough to worry about. No, Malachi. Everything's fine here. I left today's newspaper on your desk in case you want to catch up.
Thank you. You spent some time with Walker when he was here. Is there anything he told you that might be helpful? Maybe we should contact his family. Does he have any friends in the city?
He really didn't tell me much, and I don't have any contact info for his family or friends.
Right.
You're really upset about this.
Don't be ridiculous. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Dexter said Reichert's parents were in town, and this conference has a Dr. Andrew Reichert as a guest speaker. That can't be a coincidence. I should see what I can find out about Dr. Andrew Reichert. Reichert's an Olympic medalist? That's impressive. I have enough data points on Reichert to do my analysis now. That's it. Marilyn's maiden name. So the cipher key is 1994, and I know her maiden name from my web search. It's Lewis. This time I'm encrypting a phrase, not decrypting it, so I need to subtract the date. Yes, I think that's correct. Now I need to try it on Reichardt's computer. Turn-of-the-century American cameo earrings with real pearls. They're not all that rare, but buyers like this sort of thing. It's password protected. No surprise there. Good, it fits. It's password protected. No surprise there. That did it. There's nothing on his desktop, but I can look at the files on that data key. Personnel files on FITA employees. I don't have time to look at them now, but they might be a handy bargaining chip one day. I'll take this data key with me. Reichert suspected there was a mole, and he was trying to figure out who it was. This would suggest he's innocent. Unless it's a red herring. I need to finish Reichert's analysis to be sure. Reichard has the same pattern as Alistair Denniston, the brilliant British cryptologist. That confirms what I saw on that data key. Reichard is not the traitor. I need to pack for DC. I need... my head. Not now. Damn it. Have to get to the rings. Made it. Oh God, that was the worst one yet. I almost didn't make it back. I don't know why, but Walker seems to be able to stop them. I can't risk another one of those while he's missing. What is happening to me? I should at least unpack my suitcase and freshen up a bit before I get back on a plane. I'm as ready to go as I'll ever be. Given the recent drama, I think I'll carry a knife with me.
Mr. Rector, I heard the news about Helene and Captain Walker. I'm sure you're as upset as I am. Dexter says you're looking for clues as to who might have kidnapped them?
Yes, I am.
Anything I can do to help, please ask. Anything.
Dexter contacted you about Helene as soon as I told him she was Livia Drusilla.
Yes. He sent me an email with her photograph. That may sound careless, but we have a very secure system here, and of course, everything is password protected.
Did you tell anyone about the email?
No. No, of course not.
Were you alone when the email arrived?
Yes. Well, my PA was in the next room, as always. My girlfriend, Dominique. She was here that day. In fact, after I read the email, I realized it was time to break things off with her. So I did.
Why didn't you mention this earlier?
It's not relevant. I never told her about Helene or anything else related to Moebius. I wouldn't do that.
So, you read the email and then what? Called her in here to dump her?
No. She came in here maybe 20 minutes after I'd read the email. I told her that our relationship was over. I just said it was for the best.
And then what happened?
She was in tears. She asked to have a few minutes to herself, so I stepped out for a short while.
You left her alone? With your computer?
It was only for a few minutes, and she wouldn't have looked at my computer. She was upset. Besides, I always lock it when I leave the room, and she doesn't have the password.
Always?
Always. Look, I want to find Helene more than anyone. But Dominique had nothing to do with this. I'm certain of that.
I want to see that email.
I don't think so. I told you what was in it, and I have very sensitive information on this computer. I'm sorry, but I don't see how it could possibly help.
About that email from Dexter?
Yes.
That glass could be useful if I could cut the glare. I want to see that email.
I don't think so. I told you what was in it, and I have very sensitive information on this computer. I'm sorry, but I don't see how it could possibly help.
That switch must control the exterior blinds. An American flag. An absolute requirement for the office of a US senator, no doubt. Would you mind closing the blinds? The glare is distracting.
Very well.
I can see his screen in the window. A password prompt is up. About that email from Dexter?
Yes.
Got it. His password is 1470. I need to get Markham to leave the room so I can use that password. I'm sorry to trouble you, but might I have a glass of water?
Of course. I hope you don't mind a bottle.
Ah, thank you. Would you mind asking your PA a question? It's probably best if you go to his office to do it. If it's just the two of you, he might answer more honestly.
What do you want to know?
Did he see any unknown vehicles?
I'll check.
The computer is password protected. Of course it is. That's the email Dexter sent to Markham about Helene. It looks like it's been forwarded. This email was forwarded. I need to find out who that email address belongs to.
What are you doing?
The email from Dexter about Helene. It was forwarded from your inbox.
What?
Take a look.
I never did that. I didn't forward it to anyone.
The forward was sent 41 minutes after the email arrived. It was either you, Everett your PA, or Dominique. My money's on the girlfriend you just dumped. Good timing, Senator.
No, I can't believe she would do that. How would she even know to check my email?
It wouldn't take a genius to figure out you'd learned something that made her obsolete. I want her address. I have to find out where she sent that email.
Of course, but be diplomatic, please. I don't want her so angry that she goes to the press.
Excuse me? You're worried about your reputation now?
Take it. Just find Helene.
I intend to. Great. Markham wants me babysat. This will be interesting.
Hello, can I help you?
Dominique?
Yes.
I'm Malachi Rector, and these are my dear associates. I wanted to speak with you about your relationship with Stephen Markham.
Oh, is this some kind of investigation? Is he in trouble?
Do you want him to be in trouble?
Yes.
Then you'll want to talk to me.
Please, come inside. How can I help you?
There are a surprising number of mirrors in this place. Dominique must enjoy the sight of her own reflection. I see you have a bar. Would you mind if I had a drink? It's been a long day.
It's customary to bring your hostess something to serve if this is a social call. If it's not, then you shouldn't be drinking, should you?
Your logic defeats me. You have a lovely home. It suits you.
That's very sweet of you to say.
About your relationship with Stephen Markham.
Yes?
When did you start seeing each other?
3 years ago. It's a long time for a callous brush-off, wouldn't you say?
Indeed. Did Stephen ever make you any promises?
When a man takes a woman to bed, he is always making promises, Mr. Rector. Don't you agree?
Oh yes, absolutely. Sex is always a promise.
I'm glad you agree. Not all men do.
Why did Stephen end things between you?
He said we had no future. That it was time to make a clean break. He can't just toss me away. Are you from some kind of ethics committee? I'm willing to testify against him. I've even considered a civil suit. What do you think?
You should sue him. He owes you.
I quite agree. I'm glad you see it my way. Thank you.
You're a very attractive woman.
Thank you. My ego's been a bit bruised lately, so I appreciate that.
You seem quite young to have been dating the senator.
Do you think so? I'm flattered.
I've always had a weakness for women with dark hair.
I quite agree. Your coloring is striking.
You forwarded an email from Markham's computer. Would you care to explain where that went?
I don't know what you're talking about. I did nothing of the sort.
I'd like to get to know you better.
Perhaps. I'm still trying to make up my mind about you.
I'd like to get to know you better.
Perhaps. I'm still trying to make up my mind about you.
I need to step out for a moment. Would it be all right if I came back later?
Yes, assuming I'm available.
Very gracious of you. I'll be back shortly. Perhaps you'd like to hang out in your car and play Angry Birds while you wait. I'm going to take these earrings. I have a use for them.
Really? Okay.
That lounge serves liquor. I should see what they've got. They have some top-shelf whiskey. I suppose that's the sort of thing Dominique would consider an appropriate housewarming gift. Or tongue-loosening gift, as it were. Do you sell liquor by the bottle?
Well, if I have it in stock, you're welcome to it. What are you looking for?
A hostess gift. Something that will impress without being overly generous.
Well, I have some aged MacGuffin whiskey. The bottle's quite nice. It's $40.
I'll take it.
Here you go, sir.
Good evening, Dominique. I'm sorry to intrude again, but I did remember to bring you a hostess gift.
Nice. Please, come in.
Thank you. And I saw these antique earrings and very much wanted to see you wearing them.
Oh, they're lovely. You are a gentleman. Please, come sit down with me. How can I help you?
Perhaps we could try a little of the whiskey. I'm told it's very good.
It does sound tempting. I'll be right back.
A letter from the law offices of Jenkins Hutchinson Kleinbeck. Interesting. That newspaper is quite old. I wonder where she has that. A Dr. Angela Martin has brought a civil suit against Dominique. She claims Dominique tried to poison her. I need to find out if that's true. It's Dominique and a group of young doctors, or maybe residents. I was looking at some of your charming photos. You worked at a hospital?
Yes, St. Andrews in Baltimore. I'm a doctor of toxicology.
That's an unusual field. How did you become interested in that?
I was always interested in chemistry, even though my parents didn't approve. The man I dated in college got me interested in toxicology as a discipline.
No offense, but toxicology? That's a bit creepy, isn't it?
Oh, is it? Maybe when you grow up, you won't think so.
You said your parents disapproved of your choice of studies. May I ask why?
They had old-fashioned ideas about a woman's role. They're no longer in my life.
You're better off without people like that trying to tell you what to do.
I quite agree.
What happened to the college boyfriend?
We worked at the same hospital for a while, but he cheated on me with a coworker. It wasn't pleasant.
You must have been angry, and rightfully so.
I was. But we did work in a toxicology lab. Accidents happen, and karma's a bitch. But it is sweet of you to be angry for my sake.
This co-worker of yours, the one your boyfriend cheated with, was her name Dr. Angela Martin by any chance?
How did you know that? You can't believe anything that woman says. She's a liar, and she has no proof I did what she accuses me of doing.
I believe you, of course. I should have enough information now to complete my analysis of Dominique.
Maybe you should ask your friends to step out so we can have some privacy.
I wish I could. Maybe we could talk in your bedroom.
All right. Follow me.
We'll be back in a moment.
Alone at last. Isn't that the saying? This is what you wanted, isn't it?
It is definitely what I wanted.
I'd really like to enjoy you.
but I'm not convinced you're not up to something.
Oh, I'll convince you. Let's make sure we won't be interrupted.
All right.
I think we should get to know each other intimately.
You okay in there, Miss Freud?
Yes, I'm fine. We just got a little loud.
Such a good liar. Now, you're going to tell me where you forwarded that email about Helene, or I swear to God, I will leave you with a face no man will ever look at again.
No, please. I'll tell you anything.
Douglas Wilde Carter. He's behind the kidnapping. He promised Markham's girlfriend Dominique that she'd marry Markham if she spied for him. Dominique saw the email you sent to Markham about Helene. She forwarded it to Carter. He has to be behind the kidnapping and those attempts on Walker's life.
Carter. He's a powerful man. But how does he know about Moebius? And why would he want to prevent Markham from becoming president?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out. You must have a file on him.
Yes.
Does he have an historic match?
Not that we've discerned. Of course, my statisticians aren't as good as you are.
Some traitor, perhaps? Benedict Arnold? Send everything you have to my phone.
Done.
I'm going to go see him right now.
No, let us deal with it. You don't just barge in on a man like that. We'll need to make a case, do a covert ops.
Fine. Do your investigation, and call me.
Mr. Rector.
Mr. Rector to see you, sir.
Malachi Rector. Dominique said you had something you wanted to speak to me about.
I do. I have a proposition for you.
I'm listening.
I'm afraid it's very sensitive. I need to speak with you alone.
Court is my employee. I trust him implicitly.
I'm sure you do, but I don't. Sorry, but I can't risk it.
Very well. Court, please excuse us. Well, what do you have to say, Mr. Rector?
Those men who attacked me in Venice and Cairo, they were yours, weren't they? Who were they?
Does the knife matter or the one who wields it? If you know I hired them, then what difference does it make who they are?
I know you were behind the kidnapping of Helene Bernadotte and my security guard, Mr. Walker. I want Walker back.
Why should I care what you want, Mr. Rector?
Because you need my skills.
Do I?
To be blunt, Mr. Carter, I'd like to work for you. I'm done with Feta. They've lost my trust.
Interesting. What makes you think you have a skill I need?
You knew enough about me to have me attacked in Cairo, so you must know I'm the savant. And you appear to be very interested in Moebius technology.
I am indeed. But I'm not clear on exactly what services you can provide, as the savant. Can you explain?
I'm very, very good at evaluating antiques.
Yes, I've read that. But I'm a modern man. Antiquities don't interest me.
I can identify the patterns. My knowledge of history is extensive, and I seem to have a certain intuition that's hard to explain.
I'm intrigued. Perhaps you could give me a demonstration.
I can do it right now, in fact. On you.
Be my guest.
Perhaps you can tell me something about yourself.
Oh, no, Mr. Rector. That would be cheating. I want to see what you can do without my help.
Carter's family at his daughter's wedding. This photo is recent, and the younger daughter has no escort and no wedding or engagement ring. She appears to be unattached. Carter doesn't hold an office, yet he's clearly cultivated many political connections. This has to represent a lifelong passion. Carter was a major general in the US Army. I think I know enough about Carter to do my analysis. I know who you are.
I'm listening.
You're a kingmaker like Richard Neville, the 16th Earl of Warwick. You married your oldest daughter to a media mogul. That kind of control over the press is critical to a kingmaker in this day and age. But your younger daughter, she must marry a politician. And not just any politician, but the politician. You're not trying to destroy Senator Markham, not the man who could be the greatest president of all. No, you want him in the family, where you can be his puppet master. That's why you wanted to get rid of Livia Drusilla, so that your daughter can take her place.
Forgive me, Mr. Rector, but that's a little frightening.
The best weapons are always frightening. So do you want me in your employ or not?
Name your terms.
I want Captain Walker returned, unscathed.
Is that all? No financial demands?
We can talk about money later.
I'm not convinced about Walker. He's too loyal to the rulebook and the flag. He'll be trouble.
I'll keep Walker on a tight leash. That's not your problem.
Don't misinterpret this, Rector, but you're a beautiful man. I believe you can keep Walker on a leash. Very well, but I'm not a fool. I'm going to need proof that you're willing to switch sides. What can you offer that will convince me?
This is the password for Senator Markham's computer.
He changes it frequently, so it's of limited use to me. But the gesture is in the right spirit. Very well. We have a deal. Captain Walker's still alive, and I've requested that he be kept that way.
wouldn't get your men excited if I were you. The location and guitar has already been sent, and Dexter knows I'm here.
What makes you think I'll let you walk out of here? Do you really think I care that Dexter knows you're here?
You're the Kingmaker. You tried to kill Captain Walker because he's presumably my moral compass or some such nonsense. But the Savant you want to control, you want that very much.
If I can't control you, no one else will.
You've read my profile. I have no loyalty. Feta does not control me. They're merely an expedient means to an end at the moment.
I would have been more expedient. I can keep him alive. Now he'll be dead before anyone can get there.
But you already gave your instructions. And that secured phone is your only quick line of communication with them.
Why wouldn't I simply text them again and change my mind?
Go ahead.
Jesus Christ! You're insane!
Till we meet again, Mr. Carter.
Hold on, Mr. Rector. Where do you think you're going?
I've got to get to Captain Walker.
No, sir, that's our job. What you need to do is stay back and out of danger.
What is the master plan, then?
The plan is to complete our operation successfully and rescue our targets. And for you to stay put, sir.
An open firefight is only going to put them in danger.
We know what we're doing. We're trained to deal with hostage situations. You move no closer than right here, and that's an order. I don't need to be rescuing you, too.
Understood. I don't trust the military. They'll be focused on getting Markham's precious Helene out alive. I can't count on them to give a damn about Walker. I need to find out more about that fortress. That's where they're being held. Fuahat al-Jahim. I've read about that place. Maybe I can find a way into that tunnel system. Excuse me.
Yes, sir?
Might I please have a flashlight?
I suppose that couldn't hurt, but don't go wandering off too far with it.
Can I borrow a grenade?
Absolutely not. I have orders to make you stay put. You won't be needing a weapon of any kind.
There's a metal grate here. This might be a part of the fortress's tunnel system. This grate's been closed so long it won't budge. Good idea, but that small truck will offer more coverage.
Hey!
Got it. There. I can use the remote to explode the grenade when I'm ready. I need to make sure the guard is distracted though, or he'll see this blow. Good idea, but that small truck will offer more coverage.
What the hell is that?
Excellent. It worked. I should be able to reach the fortress using the tunnels. I'm going down there.
We need to get out of here. Helene, I'm Captain David Walker. Are you all right? Helene. Helene Bernadotte, I need you to respond to me. Can you hear me? Listen to me. I was in the Special Forces in the US Army. I swear to you that I'll do everything in my power to get you out of here alive. Do you hear me? Helene! On the way here, I heard you crying about your baby. Are you pregnant? Helene! Are you pregnant?
Yes.
Thank you for telling me. Now I need you to think about the safety of your child. I need you to focus. Can you do that for me?
Yes.
I was unconscious when we were brought here. Did you see the outside of this prison? Its size, the terrain.
No. I faded in and out while we were moving, but I was blindfolded. I didn't see anything, I'm sorry.
It's all right. This place appears to be ancient. Maybe an abandoned fortification somewhere. Rector must know that we were abducted. I'm pretty sure they'll be trying to track us down, but I'm not sure they can figure out where we are.
Who are they?
The US military.
I don't understand. Why was I kidnapped? And why would the United States come after me? Or you, for that matter?
I don't think I could explain it, even if I tried. But believe me, they will try to rescue us, if I can communicate with them. But we can't wait here. Do you trust me?
Yes. I don't know why, but I do.
There's a tunnel down there. If we can reach it, we might be able to find our way out of here. I want to get down into that tunnel, but I can't break through the floor. It's solid stone. I'll have to find another way. It's locked. There's no way to open it from this side. The door is solid. I can't break through it. We'll have to use good old-fashioned trickery, but I need Helene's help. There's a guard just outside this door. I can take him, but we need him to come inside the cell. He's more likely to respond to you.
I understand. I can do it.
Are you sure?
Yes, I just want to get out of here.
You're very brave.
I'm petrified. Tell me when you're ready.
Go ahead.
God, help me! Please! Something's wrong! My baby! Please! Please help me! I'm bleeding!
Move back!
Is he dead?
No, just unconscious. You did great.
Okay.
Follow me. Stay close and quiet.
All right.
There. That'll keep the guard from following us when he wakes up. Now it's unlocked. We're going down into the tunnels to find a way out. You go first and I'll cover you.
All right.
We should be able to find an exit that's past the prison walls. Stick close to me.
I'm frightened.
I know. You're being very brave. I'm right here with you.
Thank you.
These symbols, do they look familiar to you?
Yes, it looks like the Big Dipper constellation. That's strange.
Maybe not. I remember something from one of my survival classes. There's a way to use the Big Dipper to find the North Star. Like this.
Yes, that's right. But what do you think that means down here?
My best guess is there's an exit to the north. I say we try it.
Yes, let's go.
Never turn down a useful tool. A nifty lesson from my days in Special Forces. It's all right, Helene. He's dead. Come on. I have to find a way to slow the guards down, or we'll never get out of here alive.
What are you doing?
We're being followed. I need to slow them down.
All right.
There. That should keep us from getting shot in the back. Come on.
Yes, coming.
The line along the side of the Dipper points north, hopefully to an exit. The line along the side of the Dipper points north, hopefully to an exit. The line along the side of the Dipper points north, hopefully to an exit. Look at this place. Are you okay?
Yes.
Let's rest here for a minute before we move on.
Excellent. I'm sure these tunnels lead to the fortress. Now I just need to get there without getting completely turned around. I'll take it. I might need to clear some debris up ahead. I could try to climb the wall, but there are no good hand or footholds. I could try to climb the wall, but there are no good hand or footholds. There. God, could never stand jungle gyms. Ugh. God, I barely got out of there. And Walker is broader than I am, which means we can't go back that way. We'll have to find another exit.
Mr. Rector, what are you doing here?
You're alive. I mean, you got away from the kidnappers. Excellent work. Had the attack started yet?
Not when we left the cell, no. You're here with an extraction team?
Loosely. That is, they're here, somewhere up there.
They let you come down here alone?
Let is not quite the right word.
God, you shouldn't have come down here by yourself. But we can talk about that later. Which way is the exit?
We can't go back the way I came in.
Why can't we?
Sorry. Helene, you remember Mr. Rector.
Yes, charmed. Why can't we go back that way?
There was sort of a hole I had to climb through and a drop, and it won't work.
We were following signs towards the north exit.
That's the way I came in, unfortunately. We'll have to find another.
Oh no. We're never going to get out of here.
There must be a dozen exits in a system like this. I hope.
Don't worry, we've got this. Both of you, follow me. Hold up. This water's getting worse, and it's happening fast.
The tide's coming in. From what I've read about this fortress, these tunnels become completely submerged during high tide.
Oh no. Oh God.
How much time do we have?
Not enough. Not unless we can find an exit in the next 10 minutes or so.
Can't we go back upstairs? Give ourselves up to the kidnappers?
We can't go back the way we came. I blocked the path.
We're going to die.
Not if I can help it. Come on, double time.
Wait. She's right. There isn't time. I need to try to see a way out. Like in Paris.
You mean a panic attack?
Yes, I see things while I'm having them. And I seem to have better control when you're there.
But they cause you incredible pain.
We don't have a choice. I need you to help me.
Oh, please, do something.
Right. Let's give it a shot. What should I do?
Just ground me, like before. I need to find images that relate to this fortress.
Mr. Rector!
I did it. I found an exit.
I don't understand.
Me neither, but I believe it. Do you think you can... You're bleeding.
It's nothing. We have to hurry. I'll lead.
I'm right here.
We're almost there. There's an exit in the next room.
Just in time, too. Don't worry. You got us here, I'll get us out. Helene, you first. Let's go. Mr. Rector, can you make it?
Of course. But what about you?
I've got it covered. Now come on!
Show off.
If you got it, flaunt it. There is an exit hatch. You did it.
Yes, but we still need to get to it.
And open it. Piece of cake. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna swim out there and open that hatch, but it looks like there's a current in the water, so I need to be secured. I have rope, but there's nothing to attach it to. Do you think you can hold it?
Yes, of course. Be careful.
Bombs away. Don't let go of that rope.
I've got it.
Oh, thank God.
Helene, you first. Hang on. On the count of 3, I'm gonna do that again. This time with you. Grab the hatch and pull yourself up.
There's no one to hold the rope. You'll be caught in the current.
Prime asset, Mr. Rector. Remember? Let's go!
Walker!
No. You'll die.
David! David!
There you are. Lie still, sir. Wait, don't do that. Don't sit up.
Yeah.
Well, that wasn't helpful, but it appears your nose has stopped bleeding.
Hey!
Mr. Rector, are you alright?
What happened?
You passed out after you pulled me from the tunnel. You were bleeding a lot. How do you feel?
Bit of a headache.
God, I don't know what you did back there, but when it makes your brain bleed, I think it's best to never, ever do it again. Mr. Rector?
Why do you keep calling me that?
You do know who you are. Oh, will you just... Only you would be texting with a brain aneurysm.
Dexter thinks it all went smoothly. What do you think of this for a reply? Since I can't be there, please indulge me. Take the nearest blunt object. The lamp on your desk will do nicely. Unplug it first, then shove it up your ass.
Don't send that.
No?
There's a FIDA flag behind his desk. The flagpole is more likely fit, and the symbolism is better.
Perfect.
Okay, Mr. Rector, now that you're done insulting the head of a secret agency, can you focus for 1 second? Do you remember the tunnels?
Yes. Rats, water, brain aneurysm. You lifted Helene out, then me. And I'm fine. But it's Kai.
David.
Let's get the hell out of here, David.